Okay, we ready? Did you enjoy that? All right. Anyway, that was me playing.
Discovery.
You did enjoy that? What's up, Fragment? How you doing? All right. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing well? That was me playing. No, that wasn't me. That was a YouTube channel called Sully G, which is all automaton covers. It's very good. Fine after the F1 race. So I missed it. I fell asleep. And I was told that I should go watch it, so I'll probably watch it sometime. I heard it was really good. It was spoiled for me. I saw the end. It good. I mean, not a good result for Ferrari, but a good race. So hey, I've always said, I ideally want Ferrari to win, but I want to watch a good race. So yeah, I heard it was really good. Mercedes is starting to do a Ferrari, which is really funny. They're starting to screw up strategies, which is interesting. Tori was busy this weekend. Yeah, I mean, Phil, did you see... I mean, Fragment, I know you saw it. Did you see the CCB rollout? CCB and Centaur rollout. And then Tori Bruno, yeah. I like John's reply in there. This is a painting. Okay, so the Formula 1 race was good. I know it was good. No truck stream. Tomorrow, Fanny Pack, I slept through my alarms. I put my phone on the other side of the stupid room. I got up, shut my stupid phone off, came back and went to sleep. Did it in my sleep, don't remember doing it. I have a thyroid condition, and don't get me wrong, I've been dealing with this for ever. I have a thyroid condition, sometimes that happens. That's why I'm late for streams sometimes. I sleep right through alarms. I have conversations with Brimo in my sleep, and I don't remember having them. Like, yeah. It's a real big pain in the butt to deal with. But, yeah, it's just sleeping. I don't know. Thyroid screws up everything, man. It's like, thyroid is like the background process for your body. Your thyroid glands are right here, and mine are all screwed up. Mine don't produce enough, so I have to take what's called levoxythyrine to supplement that. It's just a big pain in the butt, dude. Thanks, Jim. I had a good vacation, man. Yeah, we were down in Barnstable, dude. It was a good time. Oh yeah, Fanny Pack. Thyroid is like, oh, it sucks, man. It sucks. It's so annoying. It makes me late for things all the time. It's really, really a pain in the butt to deal with. Beard and hair look great, my man. Thanks, Seth. Right on. Cool, you were in Mystic. Okay, you weren't that far away. Right on. Kyle, yep, good. At least it has the orange flavor. Yeah, right. You need to set 2 alarms. W. All right, look. Bro. Doesn't work. I'm telling you. Like, I get up, I shut it off in my sleep, and then I come back to sleep. I have alarms. Like, dude, I tried to wake up. So I woke up at 6. All right, I went to bed at 1 last night. I woke up at 6, and I'm like, I'm good. But I didn't want to stay up at 6, because if I stayed up at 6, I would have had to do the truck stream, then I would have came home, and then I would have done this stream that we're doing right now. And then by like 8 or 9 o'clock, when we're playing Kerbal, I would be totally gassed. So I have to, like, you have to be careful with this stuff when you're running long streams like this. This week is supposed to be a sprint week. I'm going to power play a lot of things, including the truck. I want to finish it by the end of this week. So that's my own truck mission mode deadlines right there. No, you don't vote on those. Gassed. A shock collar for alarms? I'm a masochist when it comes to doing work, Balaxy, but I'm not that crazy, right? Need that foghorn alarm. Honk, honk. Yeah, right? So I was up at 6, and I'm like, I gotta go back to sleep for another couple hours, or else the Kerbal stream is gonna suck. I'm going to not be able to, my brain's gonna be mush, and I'm not gonna be able to do anything. You've seen those streams before, where I'm sitting here and I'm like, I know what you're saying, but I don't understand. Like, that's when my brain turns to mush at the end of the night, and then I start getting annoyed, because I can't, because human body, stupid human body. Ugh. So yeah, trust me, this happens sometimes, but the benefit of this now is that I got a lot of sleep, so I know this isn't how this works, but the next couple of days I can go with a little less sleep. I know sleep deficits don't work like that, but for some reason mine does, and mine's all screwed up. Like, hey Savvy, what's going on? What are you planning on doing in KSP? Frilled, we gotta find a way to, well, first off, we gotta vote on the new deadlines for the SSTO, because you guys chose to extend the program. I might need cash. I might need funding for this program. So we'll go from there. Yeah. there's a lot to talk about with it. I'll save it for the KSP stuff. But yeah, it's yeah, crazy. My tip is to have your alarm be a song that you love. You'll wake right up. Okay. You ever try one of those alarms that make you solve math problems? Driz, no, I haven't. But once again, I've had entire conversations with Brimo in my sleep, and I don't remember having them. Like, entire full-on conversations. Like, what are you going to do today? Oh, I'm going to do this, 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 and this, but I need 5 more minutes to sleep. At least so I'm told. I don't remember having these conversations, so I'm not sure how much solving math problems is going to do. But, yeah. Another streamer who I watched said they are doing something special for the 10th anniversary of KSP. Are you going to be doing anything? I don't know. Serious? Like, I'm sure I'll have something figured out. I want to do something for Asteroid Day in mission mode. So there'll probably be an asteroid redirect in the next couple of weeks. I want to use one of the freedom boosters that we have to do an asteroid redirect. Yeah, Max. Yeah, intermittent sleeping. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's tough. That's tough to shake. That happens. That's happened to me before. I know, Brimo. I know. Everything EJ does is special. That sounds worse than what I mean. Sorry, what does that mean? Asteroid redirect, Velo? I'm going to send the Sentinels telescope out, and we're going to find an asteroid, and I'm going to bring it into lunar orbit. Yeah, we'll make Kerbin a little mini solar system thing. Yeah, I want to do that for Asteroid Day. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Easy fix for sleep problems. Don't sleep. Solved. Where's my Nobel Peace Prize? Wait, in mission mode? Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, nice, goalie. What are you up to? Cool. KSP, RSSRO. I don't know, maybe. So will that be one long stream of KSP? No, the asteroid redirect mission will be something that I don't know. I might give a little bit of a reprieve because we only have 24 hours for Asteroid Day, which is the 30th, which is in 9 days. I might time warp to a little bit forward in mission mode so we could get that stuff so we could do it all in one stream. Give a little bit of a reprieve to mission mode time warp rules just for this one mission so I can do an asteroid redirect in one mission. Can you make the moon crash into another planet? No, Frill, you can't do that. Certain the celestial bodies and planets in KSP are on rails, which means they don't move. They're not susceptible to physics in KSP, because if they were, I mean, you saw what Kerbal does with a 1,000-part craft. Having an entire moon would probably break the game. With that being said, there is Principia. There is a mod that somebody made to do stuff like that. It's just it makes things a lot harder dealing with orbital perturbations. That and Kerbal solar system would collapse if it was susceptible to real physics. Joule would literally eat up all the other planets. Yeah, it would eat up all the other planets. The moon would crash into Kerbin. Kerbin has the gravitational pull of a neutron star because of its size. Well, not the gravitational pull of a neutron star. That's not the right way to say that. It has the density of a neutron star. So literally Kerbin's ground is harder than diamonds, which is true in the game, which is kind of funny. And water would not exist on Kerbin with a 9.81 meters a second per second acceleration with Kerbin's size. Water cannot exist in that atmosphere. Heck, you wouldn't even have an atmosphere. Kerbin's solar system, KSP solar system, is impossible with orbital mechanics. It's impossible. It can't exist. Try to make it in Universe Simulator or Universe Sandbox. It's impossible. We could do that. We could make it in Universe Sandbox one time, and I'll show you what happens. Do you know if they will make KSP2 more capable of insanity? Fresh meat. Yeah, I think they will. What do you think about a hybrid KSP and Universe Sandbox? I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Did you finally decommission your old orange scene? Your skin is a lot less pale these days. It's not decommissioned. It's hanging on the back of the green screen. It's literally right. It's behind the screen right here. I had it hanging there just because. Why not? But yeah, I have a green screen now, and I adjusted the lighting and the camera and everything, so this is more what I look like in real life. But I'm a little more tan because I just got back from vacation. That's my skin tone, right there. Yeah, yeah. I know, farmer's tan. It's embarrassing. I don't care. Yeah. How awesome would it be to have like an American flag with the stars? With the stars going this way, and then over here have a worm logo. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not an ink guy though, so that'd be pretty sweet. You're as pasty as I am, and I'm a Brit. Chuck, you know what the messed up part about that is? I'm Italian. I don't. If I'm pale because I'm inside all day. If I go outside, I tan. I don't lobster. I tan. Italian genes, man. Nice. Gerardra, what's up? I saw first time playing Stormworks and thought, pfft, and then I saw it in a long time. What's up, man? Yep. Italian jeans, yeah, they're made, you know, I was wearing, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not genetics. I was wearing jeans when I was outside and it got me this tan. What are you, stupid or something? Yeah. All right, anyway. I'm surprised nobody really made a big deal out of that for the longest time. I mean, nobody made a big deal out of the fact that I look like a freaking albino on here, but whatever. It's about the content, man. I think people were willing to give me the benefit of the doubt there, I suppose. Crap, people. I'm not a synth, I swear. This isn't for all you guys know, this is color adjusted, and before was actually just regular colors. So you don't know that for sure. I have my dad's flag from World War II. That's cool, Tech. Chief, how you doing? We're playing Stormworks today. Let's go. Pojechali. No, there's no K. Pojechali. That's how you say that freaking word. Stormworks? Stormworks? Where is it? Ah, there we go. Let's do this. Used to be as white as it gets, so literal paper. I mean, Max. I mean, look where you're from. Like, that makes sense. I mean, Max, Brimo's Polish. She turns into a lobster if she doesn't use suntan lotion. She turns into a lobster. All right. Where's the sound? Hello? There's no sound. Why don't we have sound? How's vacation? It was good, Ren. How about you? Maybe this stupid thing reset my sound settings again. Give me 1 second. Are you hearing a tick, 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 tick? That's not good. They're updating. They've been updating Windows, and it's been quite annoying because they're doing that. All right, so let me just do a sound test here. Okay, that works. Okay, it's working. So this is playing through the capture card. Okay. The main menu music is broken. Okay, good to know. How's your yellow jacket friend doing? Dead. Oh, I hit that guy with some wasp killer. He's done. Yeah, it sounds like it's trying, but there's no sounds here. Oh, that would probably... That would probably have something to do with it. It remembered my settings from the last time I installed this. Alright. I don't know what... Dude, honestly, I haven't... The last time I played this game was the last time you saw me play this game. Yeah, drummer, that's awesome. I've been playing Stormworks continuously, so I'll keep my mouth shut because of back seating. If there's something, just ask. Okay, just got here. Have you tried the Car Mechanic Sim 21 demo yet? No, I haven't. So how about Kyle Larson? Hellfish, it was a good race. For the most part, it was decent. Nashville's abrasive as hell on those tires because of the concrete. I actually didn't catch the end of the NASCAR race because I was watching the end of the U.S. Open. The golf game, golf was more exciting to watch. I'm sorry. Yeah. Golf was more exciting to watch. I enjoyed watching the U.S. Open. Did anybody see the end of that? Any golf fans out there? I wanted to watch golf with my dad. Okay? On Father's Day, so I did. And it was really fun to watch. No, like going into the last round, like the last 5 holes in the golf tournament, like there was a guy that was winning, and Larson has won 4 in a row. Hendrick's doing something, man. DeChambeau choked, dude. It was nasty. It was like ugly to watch seeing DeChambeau come unraveled like that. But John Hamm, dude. That's not John Hamm. John Rahm. We called him John Hamm because it's funny. Rahm took it. That was amazing. What a putt. The last 2 putts on the 17 and 18 that he had were insane. It looked like a pinball machine. The ball was like in the hole. Are you watching Euro? Frilled, I'm watching a little bit of it. There's a lot of good sports on lately, huh? Dude. Okay, the golf tournament was good. NASCAR was okay. Who watched the Indy race at Road America? Oh my God. That was quite literally one of the best races I've ever watched. Ever. It was so much fun to watch. I would actually go and watch it again. Look up better than most on YouTube. Best putt in history. You lost to Italy yesterday. Italia. Yeah. Hellfish. Okay, so you tell me to do the... I'll watch a Formula 1 race if you watch the Indy race at Elkhart Lake. Quite literally, one of the most fun races I've ever seen. Grosjean did awesome. Oh, Roman. Freaking, he still got it, dude. He still got it. I'm telling you, go and watch that race. It's so good. It was such a good race. You went golfing on Saturday with your dad. Almost got a birdie on a par 4. Call that a win. Nice, Ordon. Yeah, I heard the French GP was good, but I slept through it. I slept right through my alarms. Again. It's really annoying. But we'll talk more about that during Space News and stuff. Alright, so that's my character. That's fine. Okay, cool. Let's go. I have no idea what I was doing here. Burb. Ever watch Stadium Super Truck Racing? No, but I'd probably enjoy it. What's the aim of this game? Hang on. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. Stormworks is a sandbox shipbuilding game that's centered around maritime rescue. So basically shipbuilding, right? You build ships, and it's complicated. It's a complicated game. You could actually You don't need to just build ships. You can build whatever. There's trains, there's cars, there's trucks. But it centers around maritime, so like ships and stuff. And you use it to go and rescue people. So it's like, yeah, it's called Stormworks Build and Rescue. So you build boats and stuff. Like you build spacecraft in Kerbal. It's basically like Kerbal. What Kerbal is to spaceships, Stormworks is to ships, to boats. Yeah, it's really fun. Can you build hovercraft? I don't know if there's hovercraft in the game, but you can build trucks. You could build trains. There's train tracks in the game. You could build your own damn train. And this has, the editor in this game is like, it's more complicated than Kerbal. Straight up. You have to wire up all your ships. So it's like playing Stationeers almost. And you have to code the Lua for your ships and stuff, if you want like a display, or you could have it all mechanical. I don't know. That was the last save. It's called Donkey Homer. So there's a boatload of stuff. Got it. Yep. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so I'm here. Okay. I don't think my saves are compatible, maybe? Let's try Derper McDerpface. Let's see what that save is. Yeah, Yurovich. Mm-hmm. It has multiplayer. I know, Tron. I know. Okay. You have to go through some of the tutorial again. It should work after that from the main menu. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess you can then, Chief. Shoot. Yeah, I made Ghost Searcher. Mm-hmm. I made one of SpaceX's recovery vessels last time. And I didn't finish the dang thing because I don't know how to code Lua. I don't know how to code period, but... So this is the building bench here. And this is the editor. Can I... So this, I didn't make this. This is... Yeah, see, I don't need to tell you that I didn't make this. I definitely didn't make this. This is from the workshop. There's a bunch of different stuff from the workshop, but Jeff Type R23, the vehicle you're trying to load is too large for this editing area. Okay. There's the first boat that I made. I literally found we found the blueprints to Go Searcher, and I made it. I made Go Searcher, or it's a 170 class DP1. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure what they updated with ropes will fix your issue with the anchors. Cool, cool. There are rockets, Fragment, yeah. Yeah, there's locomotives and stuff, too. You can do all kinds of stuff. Like, these locomotives are actually made like the real ones, and it's a better simulator than frigging Train Simulator. Seriously, they work. Like, you want to know how to start a locomotive? That taught me how to start a locomotive better than freaking Train Simulator did, I'll tell you that. It's like how My Summer Car is, here, alright, let's go back to the main menu. It's like how My Summer Car is a better car mechanic simulator than Car Mechanic Simulator. Alright, let's create a new creative save and you'll be able to uncover the whole map. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I was just about to do. New game. We have modular engines now, so you can go as big as you want. Also coal boilers and steam turbines, and also full nuclear power. Oh, no. They added steam turbines. Chief, that's not good. How big of a ship can you make, though? Yes, good. There's no limit anymore. Walk to the hill. Walk to the stairs. New green screen. That's right, Ordon. Yeah, it's actually green. Don't worry. For tradition, I have the orange screen hanging off the back of the green screen. Walk to the dock. interact with the boat. Helm 108. Okay. Well, this is pretty cool. See, you can put temperature, battery gauge, buzzer, transponder locator. Navigate to the source of the distress call. I'm telling you, that's not really what outboard motors sound like. Is there a third-person view? Tab isn't working. Nope. Some controls are locked out because tutorial. Hello there, did I miss saying Happy Father's Day to you? No, Shikama, but I'm not a dad. So... Yep, it is in fact on fire. Hit F to pay receipts. Okay. Remember, aim at the bottom of the fire, which is what I didn't do, but it's alright. Rescue the survivor. You're the survivor using the first aid kit on your boat. Oh, yeah, those batteries just being exposed to salt water. I'm sure that's fine. Hose. Cable. First aid kit. I will first aid kit you. There you go. Press Q to pick the person up and put him in a seat. Okay. Hey, Ilinjen, what's up? I didn't jump from that. You did. Yeah, that lightning is a little loud. Man, you guys couldn't walk? The hospital's right there. So in this game, you have to... Like, I have health. See the health bar right there? Did you see the modified Falcon 9 trajectory? It will do a dogleg, but it's even further. Since the FAA wants Falcon 9 to fly further from land, it's wild. I saw the Flight Club visualization, dude. It was pretty intense. Oh man, this reverser gear is terrible. Yeah, I commented on Flight Club's Twitter, dude. That's unbelievable. What a gnarly trajectory that is. All right, go slow. Just go slow. So I have health and water over here. Like in the sandbox game, you have to heal. You have your health, and it's once again, Stormworks primarily focuses around like maritime shipping and rescue. So you can't really build warships in this game per se, but you could build. Man, I really don't like being on water with that. You can't really build like warships in this game. It's not like, it's kind of like From the Depths, but a little bit more realistic. Hey, Goose. Yet. I mean, that would be kind of fun. Can you imagine a game like World of Warships, Max? But you have to build your own damn ship. Do you like this game, Goose? Yeah, it's a fun one. See, docking a spacecraft is hard, but docking this is even harder. I'd need some guy on the dock with a freaking rope. Meh, whatever. Just leave this here. Just do the right thing and just... I don't want to be swimming around in this damn water when this happens. Follow me, dudes! I'd love to see a huge rail yard get built out. I'm not sure you can build train tracks. Just increase the magnetization force. Wrong game. A weapons DLC is on the way. Is that confirmed? It is confirmed. Oh boy. Mission success. Return to your boat. Robo-John. So, okay, so I guess the game was focusing around maritime rescue, but I guess they're adding guns to it. Flight Club shared this too. Try to understand it. That is one... Dude, that thing's gonna fly. Forge, you remember, you remember when we made New Glenn for the first time, and or the early Freedom rockets? The early reusable Freedom rockets, and I literally could fly them? Falcon 9 is pretty much gonna do that. As I recall, the focus on rescue is why it's a DLC, so it's not mandatory or necessary. Hey, Ismic, I'm doing alright. I slept through my alarm, so I didn't get to work on the truck this morning, and that's not good. But, yeah. We'll be back to it. Oh, yeah, you could build airplanes in this, too. You could build airplanes, you could build hovercraft. The aerodynamics aren't as good as KSP, but they're pretty good considering this game is a boat simulator, right? Like... You know how Kerbal does planes very well, but Kerbal does boats okay. This does boats really well, and airplanes are okay. Yeah, you can... Yeah, that's right. I wish you could build the freight yard, like build the train tracks, though, Chief, but you can only build the trains. Is this game World of Warships now? No, not really. I think you can make subs, Gaw. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't. Yeah, Aaron, right, yeah. Vacation is a fuzzy state. Sometimes you're on vacation and still work around. Sometimes you're working and still vacationing around. Yeah. Submarines are difficult to do in real life. I mean, we had boats long before we had submarines. Chicken teriyaki subs? No. Steak and cheese subs. Nuclear submarines, yes sir. What videos are those? Okay. Use this workbench to edit your boat. Okay. Yeah, see? Here's the editor. You can edit the boat. You can add... There's all different types of block shapes and stuff. You can add... It's kind of like building ships in Minecraft, which is pretty cool. Which, you know, we have fun doing. So, I don't know if that saved the changes to the thing. No. Your work vehicle will be auto-refueled when responding from a workbench. Oh, cool. Hey, Panda's 38-month resub. Thanks, man. They added new AI, so you will see AI airplanes, helicopters. Actually, one of Jason Lee's cargo containers is one you may find. Oh, that's cool. So, I think that's the tutorial. Dude, who knows if my ship even still works? Ghost Searcher might not work anymore. Oh, it wants me to probably edit and respawn, huh? That's gonna hurt. No, not too bad. See, it spawned with those, with the blocks. See that? Watch for boxes which have cold hard cache. I'm probably gonna play with Sandbox Goose initially, just to see if my stuff works. So how about this? Is that a Iowa? Yeah, somebody's making an Iowa. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Oyster. What's up, dude? 16-month resub. Hey, you sleaze. My bed. It's a custom engine, guys, yeah. One of the best nuclear subs if you want to poke around with it at some point. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so... okay, here we go. So now I should be able to load my old games here. Load game. Yes. Somebody actually built a working U-boat in the game. Cool, cool. Not much, you're on your lunch break. Right on, man. Enroy, what's up, dude? Good race in, at Paul Richard from what I heard. Alright, so... hot off the press. FAA, Department of the Air Force signed commercial space agreement. An agreement aimed at eliminating red tape while protecting public safety during commercial space activities at ranges operated by the U.S. Space Force. The agreement recognizes common safety standards for FAA licensed launch and re-entry activities that occur on, originate from, or return to the Cape or Vandenberg. It also removes duplicate processes and approvals for the U.S. commercial space sector. Cool. Paul Ricard. Ricardo. Richardo. Paul Ricardo. Got it. Alright, so... Alright, let's quit the menu and we'll start a new game. It's actually Paul's parking lot. Yeah, it looks like an autocross track. Man, I always thought Manicours was the better French track, but that's just me. It's pretty boring until what shaped up to be a nice ending. Yeah. Enroy, I saw the ending, so I guess that's all I really needed to see. Enroy, did you watch the Indy race at Elkhart Lake? Holy crap. The Road America race was awesome. It was literally one of the most fun races I've ever watched. Ever. Like, ever. And this isn't just EJ being, oh, EJ hyped up. Dude, it was an open wheel race that had as much passing as a NASCAR race. It was unreal. Grosjean, you got to watch Grosjean race. Oh, man. He still got it, dude. He still got it. Magnussen was in it. So, Rossi was in that race. Takuma Sato was in that race, old school Formula One driver. Magnussen and Grosjean were racing. It was unbelievable. Such a fun race to watch. Yes, Sebi, I can't believe it, dude. Worst luck. Yeah, Hellfish. Mm-hmm. No. Alexander Rossi, not Valentino Rossi. Sorry, excuse me. That I should have clarified. No. Different Rossi. I live in IndyCar. Awesome cars. They aren't on rails like F1 cars nowadays. Dude, I'm telling you, like, this isn't like hype. Watch that damn race. It is unreal. And watch Detroit. They raced Belle Isle last week. That was a good race too. These are honestly, like, it reminds me of classic Formula One races. Lot of passing, lot of, like, just let them race type stuff going on. Really fun to watch. And Elkhart Lake is a legendary track. All right, let's go with custom. Creative base. Let's go. Features, the hangar. That's the one we were using before. What was the race called again? It was IndyCars at Road America. Hey, Dawson, what's going on? More your kind of thing. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, the recovery tanks. That's cool. Yeah, we'll just go back to the starting base. Enable add-ons. Oh. Let's enable those. Why not? Of course I still live, you arrived in California yet? No, it's going to take a little while. I haven't seen any pictures, though. Didn't Detroit have 2 races? Yeah, the second one, RJ, was fantastic. Just fantastic. Because, like, the IndyCar is a spec series. It's spec chassis, but you can choose a Honda or a Chevy power plant. I wish there was more power plants, but, it's just one of those times where everybody has a good understanding of how the chassis works and whatnot. So you're getting there's a lot of competition. It's a stiff race. If a vehicle was loaded that was created in a modified version of the game, this is, okay. Right. I don't think, it's not even through the locks yet. So, like, you got a hangar and you can spawn stuff in here. All right, hold on. How do we adjust the day-night cycle again? Can it just not be raining, please? That was the menu. You had it. On the left. Ah. Oh, it's different than it was before. Go away, Weather. You are drunk.
Go and throttle up.
Hey, there we go. Oh, yeah. The D&J Shipyards add-on made a much... Yeah, I remember now. Click reveal the map and unlock all islands. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Car toys. Execute Order 66. I remember we were... So these are train lines here. And there's the Arctic. The map's freaking gigantic, dude. Oh, yeah, you can spawn tsunamis and stuff. It gets pretty insane. Yeah. I remember this is the train yard is here. Let's go over there. Did you see Danny and Lando literally plow through the field? Yeah, no, Sebi, I didn't watch the Formula 1 race. I slept through it because I slept through my alarms again. Yeah. Asteroid impact, where? I don't think you can do an asteroid impact. My destination was the wind farm? I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm supposed to... Well, not what I'm supposed to do. The 3 building on the hill. There's logistics now. At ports, there are now containers with destinations that you get money for delivering. Oh, okay. I know that that's the train yard, Chief. I know that there's tracks up there. I explored all this in the old version of Stormworks, so... Okay, logistics. Cool. Cool. Max Lewis of Valtteri within 1 second for like 20 laps mid-race. It was an amazing French GP. Yeah, no, you don't need to tell me. I know. I'll go and watch it. But you guys got to go watch the Indy race. Trust me on this one. It's such a fun race to watch. You know, Indy, like I said, Indy's old school. That spec series, man. I know Formula 1 was never a spec series. I mean, it kind of basically is now. Not really. It's a Formula series, which is different. But Formula 2 is spec for what it's worth. But, dude, like... So Indy has fueling and no tire allotment nonsense. You just have soft and hard compounds and go. It's old. It's like the rules remind me of old school Formula 1. Where can you watch Indy on demand? I'm not sure. There is a subreddit though. This is not related in any way, shape, or form to the current topic. There's a subreddit called Our Motorsports Streams on Reddit, and yeah, it's not related to where you can find Indy on demand, but yeah, you can go check out that subreddit for very in-depth conversations about what the race is doing. Or you could just go on NBC and subscribe to NBC. I mean, either one. Here, let's see. So we're in the editor here. This is the train editor. Yeah, there's a freaking train editor. So we're in the depot right here. Workshop vehicles. Yeah, we probably don't want to spawn the boat here. Oh no. So I did not make this. This is not me, but this is a locomotive. I think it... What did he say it was? A GP38? I forget. It looks like a GP38. Let me... But whatever. Oh gosh, here we go with the trains again. Again with the squeaky shoes. Want to make cranes? Can you? Of course you can. There's winches. Winches, you say? Alright, so here's the breakers. Generator field on. we don't necessarily need the compressor. So lights, headlights, local control, fuel pump we're going to need, safety, warning, auxiliary cab heater, we don't necessarily need that, radio. We'll just turn them all on. We don't necessarily need all of them on right now, but... Battery power, air compressor. We're going to need pneumatics. Alright, so we should have power. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this. So we got to go down here, and you have to start the motor. You have to start the diesel engine. So you have to prime it. You got to prime the diesel engine, so we got to get fuel to the motor here. There we go. I believe I remember you watching you mess with this train, and I was completely lost. So what we're doing here is getting. I'm pretty sure it's on. Here, let's go back over here. So what I did was that lay shaft, it's the primer. You got to prime it like a lawnmower engine, Zonky, right? You'd hit the primer, right? And then that's the starter over there. You got to, I don't know why. I'm sure there's a very good reason why diesel locomotives have a remote starter like this, but like remote starter meaning the starter isn't in the cab, but I freaking hell if I know why. So number lights, we don't need the engine room light. Step lights. No, we don't need to isolate. Controlling on, emergency fuel cutoff, no. So the breakers, it's just like an airplane. You got to turn the breakers on first, right? All right, so I'm trying to remember engine run. Gen field on. Gauge lights on. Short hood headlight. There's the heater. So, okay. Disarm the cutout. Tone dispatcher 512. Okay, 512 is operate. Does Stormworks have jet engines? I think so, yeah. Wasn't there something you had to do with the radio? Yeah, drummer, I just got that. There's the reading light. What's this up here? Hold on. I think this is the air conditioner. Yeah, okay. Do we have an RPM indicator here? Just to know if the engine is on? It sounds like it is, but I don't know for sure. We have all the breakers turned on. And, like, the other thing is, guys, somebody had to make this. Somebody made this damn thing. Okay, so... Oh. Okay. That's the pneumatics. Trains use a pneumatic braking system similar to a truck. It's kind of like a... So, like, in a car, right? In a car, the brakes are disengaged by kind of default. And you step on the brakes, you step on the brake pedal, and that actuates a hydraulic pump that clamps the rotors on a car or opens the shoes on a drum brake and closes the brake and you slow down, right? On semi-trucks and trains, it's the opposite. Well, not necessarily the opposite. The brakes are closed by default. Like, if a train is off and just sitting there, the brakes are clamped. They're holding it in position, right? What you have to do is you have to build up pneumatic pressure. You have to build up air in the air tanks on a truck and on a train. This is why, like, if you ever heard a truck driving around, it goes, like, every once in a while, because that's the pneumatic system on board. You have to build up pneumatic pressure. You have to build up air pressure, and if you build up air pressure, it'll disengage the brakes, and then the brakes just work like regular brakes. And right now I'm shutting those off. So the long hood headlight, I turned on the headlights for the long hood, which is that way. Gauge lights are on. Alright, so we should put the reverser to there, and we should be able to throttle this thing, and it should move. Nope. What's this game? Stormworks. It's a ship, train, car building game. Alright, hang on. Let me make sure our brakes are re-equipped. What's the advantage of air brakes? Well, if the truck breaks down, so like if you have an engine failure going down a hill or something, right? The brakes will automatically engage. If something goes, it's kind of a fail-safe. If something goes wrong, like if something breaks, like something malfunctions and you lose air pressure, the brakes automatically engage. Like if a car derails or something and the hose comes unplugged, the rest of the train will lose air pressure and it'll clamp the brakes so the train stops. It's kind of a fail-safe almost. Well, not almost. It is a fail-safe. Like if a truck's going down a hill, right? And the engine breaks, the engine like explodes, the diesel engine, or if it's going up a hill, the diesel engine, like say you're hauling cargo up a hill, or a train is hauling cargo up a hill, like up a grade, and the engine breaks, what's going to happen? If the engine stops working, the train's going to slide down the hill. No, you lose pneumatic pressure and all the brakes clamp, so the train just stays there and doesn't roll back down the hill. Yeah, it's just a better system for trucks. I mean, trucks and trains are really susceptible to overheating brakes. Enroy, like, around where you are, like, I'm not sure how hilly it is, dude. Do you have, like, truck runoffs? Truck runoffs are also there in case the brakes fail, but that's just... Yeah, also the brake fluid doesn't boil like it does on a car, because it's air. No, but I've seen them. Yeah, it's like a... Yeah, it's a patch in case the brakes fail. That's a separate thing from, like, the redundant systems, but... Wasn't there a parking brake of sorts near the stairs or something? You know what? I don't remember. Is the magneto on? Magneto? It's a diesel motor. Son of the goose! Yeah, the plugs are on, dude. We're not getting any water levels, so the system isn't priming. What is this, Geeson? Hold on. Mozart, Cinderella, Mozzarella. Okay. Yep, back to Stormworks. All right. We're not getting fuel. The water level site is no good. There's got to be a fuel tank release somewhere. Okay, sludge tank. We have fuel. Fuel tank glass sight. That's the umbilical. The filler thing. Fluid valve is on. Okay, so we have 26. I don't know if that's gallons. Okay, it is gallons because it says gallons on it. We have 2,700 gallons of fuel. There's the pin for the switch. Yeah, I remember there's something up here that... Check the handbrake. Well, the handbrake has nothing to do with it because the engine isn't started. Either that or they changed it. Yeah, maybe we should return it to the workbench. I mean, this is giving me a boatload of freaking errors here that it was not giving before. And it says that... What are these errors? Electric not... Yeah, I think this thing is broken. The warnings are a bug in the game. Don't worry about it. They redid the electrics at some point. Alright. I was driving through the mountains in Brazil once. They explicitly had signs telling you to use the motor for braking or else you could cook the brakes. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Trains don't have this. Trains have what's called, for an addition... Added to the pneumatic braking system on trains, Enroy, there's also the dynamic braking. So dynamic braking with the trains is basically have the electric motors go in reverse when you want to slow down, or just use electrical current to basically put the electric motor in reverse while you're still going forward in reverse, and you can use the electric motors to slow down as well. Trucks have a secondary braking system called a Jake brake. Once again, I don't know if you guys have Jake brakes in the EU. I would imagine you do. You've heard Jake brakes before if you've been outside. I mean, I know we don't like doing that here because Twitch. When a truck is slowing down, it goes... Yes, that's the noise it makes. Go Google it. That is the noise that it makes. It's called a retarder over here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's just redundant braking systems and more fail-safe systems because you don't need a truck careening out of control with cooked brakes. Yeah, engine braking. Jake brakes are a little bit different than engine braking, though. Trucks can engine brake with the gearbox, but they also have the Jake brake. The Jake brake is... Damn it. Hang on. Compression release engine brake, or compression braking, or decompression braking, or Jake brake is an engine braking mechanism installed on some diesel engines. Yeah, it's not just engine braking. When activated, it opens the exhaust valves to the cylinders right before the compression stroke ends, releasing the compressed gas trapped in the cylinders and slowing the vehicle. There you go. Yeah, that's not... Jake brakes are... A compression release is not... It's not, that's not engine braking. Engine braking is different. But these things... Locomotives don't use engine braking. They can't. They use dynamic braking. You know why? Because the engine is not hooked to the drive wheels. How this thing works, and how most locomotives in the States work, because we don't really have much electrified lines. There's certain electrified spots, right? How it works is there's a big diesel motor right here, and then that diesel motor is tapped into a huge diesel fuel tank, and literally the diesel motor is going into a generator. That's it. It's just a generator. And then there's traction motors right here. Big electric motors that are in between these wheels. And then there's a gearbox in the bogie right here. It's not rendered or not modeled in here because Stormworks doesn't do it. But there's a huge transverse electric motor right here. Kind of like a Tesla almost, right? And then there's a gear on the end, and the gears are connected to gears that turn the axles. These gears are thick. They're like this wide, and the teeth on it is a couple inches. Tesla trains when? Trains are basically... diesel electric trains have been around since the 50s. This is what we use in mechanical gearing. Oh. It's a torque converter. Yeah. I mean, automatic. All automatic transmissions with torque converters, Sebi, can do that. Yeah. That's also the reason why you get creep in a car with an automatic transmission. When you shift it into drive, the car starts going forward a little bit. It's a shame there's no turbine electrics. Well, there was. There was. There are battery locomotives in testing. Got battery locomotives. What do you mean? A regular a locomotive with electric catenaries overhead is a battery locomotive. Are you talking about like a dedicated battery system and no overhead? No turbine electrics anymore. Well, first, the problem with this dang turbine here is that they basically took the turbine out of a ship and put it in a locomotive. That's not the right type of turbine, man. It's a heavy oil turbine, which is great. That's all fine and dandy, a heavy oil turbine, but this thing basically, I mean, it runs bunker C, which is what steam locomotives use to heat the boilers. And bunker C is not, you get a lot of explosion. It's very reactive. Just like Kerolox rockets are, you get a lot of thrust out of it. Not very efficient though. And that's why they didn't use it anymore, because the thing just ate oil. This is using what you put in a car engine to lubricate it. It's using that for fuel. It's bunker C, which is just sludge. Bunker C oil is jelly. It's whenever you see it's not crude oil, but look, it's it has the consistency of jam. And this stuff is sticky and gross, and it's not very fuel efficient. That's also, bunker C is also fuel oil, so if you have an oil-fired heater in your house, bunker C. Well, or something similar to it. Whenever you see, environmental ads about stuff, and they're like, look at this oil's bad and stuff, and I get it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bark up their tree. I get the reason why, it's not good, and it isn't. It's not really good for the environment. They usually show bunker C fuel oil. I mean, but, simultaneously, dudes, this stuff is not so much bunker C anymore, but diesel fuel. Yeah. A lot of container ships run bunker C, because bunker C for a locomotive is not the best, but with a big ship you can afford a gigantic frigging fuel tank, so it makes sense for a bigger ship, but it doesn't make sense so much for a small train like this. A modern train should have a helicopter engine in it or something. Put a helicopter turbo shaft on a locomotive, and then that would be really useful. You could even put heat reclaimers from the exhaust from the thing, and you could use that to charge the electric motor on top of the shaft horsepower. There's a bunch of ways you could do it. A turbine electric locomotive would be great. Turbine electric trucks would be good too. The reason why it'd be good for a locomotive, and maybe even a car to an extent, is because jet engines like staying at high RPMs for long periods of time. They can just stay up there and sip fuel. That's why airplanes don't use much fuel when they're way up in the air like that. You don't need a lot of thrust to keep the airplane going up there because the air pressure's lower, right? So that it's primed for a jet engine. That's what jet engines are good for. They high RPMs at long periods of time. So, a train does that. The problem with a jet engine is that it's not very fuel efficient when you're not doing anything. So if you're just sitting there idling, jet engines, they create too much energy. They can't. Jet engines don't like idling at low RPMs, just like a rocket engine doesn't. Turbines need to spin to keep turbining correctly. How about nuclear trains? Nuclear trains could work. The reason why they don't do nuclear trains, Flash Wolf, is because what happens if the train derails? Yeah, you could bad do good, bad not good. I mean, that's why we don't have a lot of, like, maritime nuclear vessels around, you know? Like, the navies of the world have nuclear vessels. It doesn't go boom, T-Man. No, it's fallout. You get a lot of radioactive fallout. Anyway, let's jump out of here. That locomotive doesn't seem to be working. You don't want a train wreck. You don't want a train wreck in a populated area. The other thing is rad shielding it. On a ship, once again, because the ship is way bigger, you can put the necessary radiation shielding that you need to not, you know, fry humans when you get near it. Like, a ship is big enough to carry a nuclear power plant on it. A locomotive is not. There's no real good way to rad shield the, to radiation shield the locomotive. Yeah, we just don't have, like, you're going to have to carry a lot of lead. And the tracks wouldn't be able to take all that heavy of a locomotive. I mean, in the U.S., that's a thing that we have a problem with. That's why that's why everyone's like, oh, high-speed rail lines, and why we can't just take a high-speed rail train and just put it on a regular track. There's different types of train tracks, just like there's different types of road surfaces. And even if they're using the same gauge, certain materials and certain, like the bed of the railroad can't take the weight. Just like roads, certain roads can't take heavy trucks. Like you can't drive a truck on a certain type of road surface, or else it'll literally sink into the road. I'm sure you've seen this on roads that get used a lot. There's grooves in the pavement where your tires end up being, because there's a lot of heavy trucks that are compressing the asphalt. Railroads do that same thing, and I don't think I need to tell you why you wouldn't want too heavy of a locomotive on a rail line and have the rail line start sinking into the ground. That would be very, very, very bad. I know, Sebi, I know you have dedicated high-speed lines. This is why high-speed rail is like everybody wants. Like, oh, everybody wants this in the U.S. No. It's a little bit more complicated than that, because you literally have to make new rail lines that can take a train, take a heavy, you know, train, because your train needs to be heavy to maintain tractive effort at 200 miles an hour or 320 kph. Like, you need to, that train needs to be able to push down, because at that point it's aerodynamics. You need the train to create downforce so it pushes the bogies into the tracks, and that does create a lot of load. High-speed rail trains aren't necessarily heavy, but once again, it's hard to maintain tractive effort or traction at that speed with metal on metal rails, you know? I spot a Chevy. Yeah. Maybe we should just put the Chevy into harbor. There we go. I think I broke it. Nope, I didn't break it. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Into the harbor, where you belong. So I kind of want to see if some of my stuff still works. But here, are we in slow motion? Oh, nope, screwed that up. High-speed rail lines are basically a lot of concrete. Yeah, you need to be able to handle the load, Sebi, because the train's pushing down onto the tracks at high speed, just like a car would. Just like a Formula 1 car. Trains have to do that. That's the only way you can maintain traction at 200 or 320 kph, excuse me. We're not near a levee, but if I would drive this Chevy to a levee, and the levee wouldn't be dry, I would just drive it right in. Or ghost ride it right into the levee. Just saying. Alright, let's see if my old ships work. So this is Jeff Type R, revision 23. Oh, it looks like some stuff is broken. Or it might just be a glitch. Let's put it out and see what happens. A vehicle has loaded a large number of physics shapes. Performance warning. More likely because you never finished it. Oh. Sure. It still has that problem. It still has that problem where the front wants to sink into the water. Yeah, Hera, I had to build the nose out of certain components, and that made it really... Yeah, fragment, exactly. Yeah, there's that too. It's like it's what I always say, and people don't like it when I say it, dude. Like, high-speed rail makes sense from medium distances. Medium to medium. No, high-speed rail makes sense for medium distances, not long distance. And wherever you're going needs to be able to have another mass transit system to be able to supplement that, because yeah, you can't. Yeah, if you're gonna rent a car, right? Like, if you're gonna go, you know, take a train somewhere and rent a car, right? It has to be. Just add some buoyancy in front. There is a bunch of hollow chambers, Racer, up there. Mike, I built this to the exact blueprints of the real ship. Goose Offshore is the company that SpaceX contracts to recover Dragon vessels and stuff, the Dragon capsules, and they have the blueprints. Literally, they had the blueprints to the ship. And I copied the dang blueprints. All the chambers, everything, the whole shape, I copied that, and it's still nose heavy in game. And I could have made a mistake somewhere. It's possible. Anchor. Exterior lights. Okay. It's really laggy, though. I don't remember this being this laggy with my ship out here. What? Put more weight in the back? Yeah. Yeah, that... The ship didn't do this before. It did lean forward, but it didn't do that. Check this out. When I did this, I didn't screw around. It's as close as you can get. Like, well, not as close as you can get. I really put in the details. It's got a washer and dryer, and it's got a walk-in... This is the walk-in fridge. I'll make that walk-in fridge work. You should be able to do it. You may need to up the physics. Here, I'll turn down the shadow quality. Shadow quality is, settings must be saved for some change. Shadow resolution, we can turn that down. Light volume is medium. Tree quality, medium. They added new doors that don't need buttons to open. Cool. Is that a Christopher walk-in fridge? Oh, you better bet your butt it is. Yeah, still laggy, even with medium physics detail. You have the custom ship spawned like the Wasp. Oh. Yeah, you know what? That's a very good point. Where is it? And where did that thing end up? I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's Orby. Thank you. It's just lighting. It's the same camera. I just redid the lighting and I have a green screen, so yeah. Hit escape, and somewhere there should be a clear vehicles function. Well, it worked. Hey Dev, what's going on? Okay, well, it still looks great. Well, thank you. That didn't seem to do much. I'm still... Unless my guy just likes to run slower. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'll shut those things off. Because, you know, they could be old. They could be old builds. And they could be messing everything up. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I got a message. Ooh. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Trust me, this is a message that I'm gonna wanna reply to. I'm trying to get into a knack of just answering these messages right away, even though it is on stream. Trust me, so like in Discord, right? If you get a message in Discord and you click on it and you read it, there's no way to mark it as unread. At least, if there is, please tell me, and then I'll just forget about it. Either way, this is a message I'm going to want to reply to right now. Right-click the message and mark as unread. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, I swear I looked for that for the longest time. Is that okay? I'm gonna ask a dumb question. Please forgive me. It is a stupid question. It's a stupid question. How long has that been in there? Been there for years. Yeah, okay. I'm just an idiot and couldn't find it. Cool. Just making sure. Yep. Alright, good to know. Well, I'm still gonna answer the messages right away because even if I mark it as unread, I still don't trust myself. Cool, man. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, Altio, cool. I just learned that today too, so poor design. Well, like I said, yeah, even now, well, it's good to know that that feature exists because I'm too much of a moron to go and find it. Yeah, that message is something that yeah. It's a message you'd want to reply to. Let me put it to you like that. Yeah. This week should be fun. You guys, this week's going to be fun. Working on the truck, space news, all different types of games. I said I'd do some Minecraft tomorrow after the truck. So tomorrow's stream is going to be like truck, space news, and then Minecraft during the main thing. I'm going to try to, you know, work in some variety here this week. But, yeah. I mean, the end of the week, you know, because the Kerbal expansion comes out on 1.12 comes out on Thursday. The latter half of the week is not going to be variety streaming. In fact, I might need to extend my truck deadline a little bit. Yeah, Taradra, I'm on 6 days this week, just because. Normally you teach us, today we teach you. That thing. The truck, yeah. Anyway, let's get back into Stormworks. Yeah, sorry, that's a message that we'd want to reply to. Sweet. All right, back to Stormworks. So let's start that new save again. I'm gonna shut the workshop add-ons. All right, yeah, let's get rid of that. They could be lagging the game. Well, in fact, they probably are because this is all old stuff from the last time I played Stormworks, and so much has been updated since. Let's just go to the creative base and let's bees. You have to replace the fuel rods for nuclear reactors. However, they have about an 8-hour lifespan. 8 hours? What type of nuclear isotope are we using? I didn't make it, Joe. I didn't make that. That was not me. I made Go Searcher, and that's the only ship that I've ever made in Stormworks. What's the rep hit for the truck? You guys giving me crap is the rep hit for the truck. All right, cool. Frames are a lot better now. Whatever nuclear isotope we're using must have a pretty hard half-life there. Old and it was laggy back then. Yeah, that's a good point. Jeff Type R, 23. All right. So, how I made this, guys, is yeah, this is all the ballast shift systems and fuel shift systems. I put a bunch of hollow tanks up here. Is there a piece that's a buoyancy piece here that I could make? Because I made the keel of this out of heavy blocks here to try and help balance the ship's center of mass. Because with ships, you need your center of mass to basically be right amidship or right in the center. If it's not, your ship's going to lean one direction. It's going to list. There are buoyancy parts. Okay. Landing float. Flutter, flow valve. Well, the real ship looks like this, Whodad, and it's not front heavy, so I need to figure out landing float. Okay. Check those tanks, they might be full now. How do I do that? I gotta remember how to make this all work. Hit that northwest pointing arrow and click on the tank. Oh, they are full. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. No wonder. So I was using hollow tanks because we did a calculation out with the surface area, right? And we figured out that these work better than floats, but I don't know if that's a thing anymore. This thing might pop out of the water. Like the front might be like this. It might tip the back end into the water because of all the tanks that I have down here. That was just to get the ship right. Oh, hang on. Let me, I clicked off the screen because of synergy. Let me take synergy, just move it like that. That's an app so I can use one keyboard and mouse to control 2 computers. Now it won't happen. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's go over here. So yeah, with ships, you have to have the center of mass right in the center of the ship, or else it's going to, what is it, tilt? What's it called? It's listing. I think it's listing to port and listing to starboard. I don't know if it's listing to bow. I don't know. I think that's not called list. That's called something else. It might be pitch, like an airplane, but I'm not sure. I forget the term for it. If a ship is... Chief, are you here? I know I got a couple of guys that are know nautical engineering really well. They added freshwater and seawater to make engine cooling more realistic. It's called pitch, right? You list to port and starboard, and you pitch to bow and stern, right? If we're bow heavy, we're going to pitch down, like an airplane. Well, yeah, pretty much like an airplane. If the center of mass is forward on an airplane or a vehicle that flies through the air, you're going to fly nose down. I think we might end up pitching up with all these sea tanks, with all these tanks here. That's cool that they have seawater and freshwater cooling with this, though. That's really neat. And I think these, even though these are in symmetry, they're not, yeah. So, yeah, what I did for the bottom of this ship was I used these tanks to get it to float correctly, but that might not be a thing anymore. I mean, we ended up using a lot of tanks. Missed this one. You can list in both roll and pitch. Which one did I miss? Are you sure? Let's take a look. I don't think I missed one, drummer. Oh, that one had a little bit of something in it. So did that one. Yeah, that's what we needed to do, and I'm sure for what it's worth that this is probably something that I just don't understand. Like maybe I didn't transfer something over from the blueprints correctly, which is most likely what's going on. But yeah, I mean, jeez, this thing is. I mean, we might. So, okay, you got, from what you guys are saying, just going back to the listing thing, just so we can kind of finish that conversation. So you can list a port and starboard, you can list roll, and then you can list on the pitch axis too. So it would be called listing. Am I understanding this correctly? Like, I know airplanes. I don't know boats too much. There's not, because nautical boats have all different types of nautical terms that are, you don't just say left and right, you say port and starboard for ship orientation, and you say bow and stern, you don't say front and back. There's all different types of nomenclature for this, just like there is for airplanes. It's the same thing, only, well, not the same thing, they're not the same terms. Some of them are, like plane speeds measured in knots. Just like boats are. I think that's all of them. Custom tanks work much better. No need to add so many tanks. Yeah, I mean, with this, Chief. Here, let's see what this does. Oh. Crap. Shin, I don't know if that's gonna... Uh-oh. Can I go back in the editor? Okay. Make a void tank and add a fluid spawner, then a fluid level meter. What? Wait. For what? Nope. I lost you. Too many conversations. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, man. You're saying a way to fix this problem, and I'm at let's just see if emptying the tanks makes the ship work correctly. Because I don't really want to go down here and fix all this. Is the center of mass below the water line? No, it's not. It almost is. It's close to the water line. Chief Engineer is saying do what you did for your main tanks out back with the fluid spawners. Delete the standard tanks and create a void space and then add a fluid spawner. I have no space down here to do this unless we want... I'm confused. Delete the standard tanks and create a void space and then add a fluid spawner. Well, that's what I originally did, Chief, and the thing would just nose into the water. That's what I did with the original. The original one didn't have these tanks down here. I had it closed off unless they changed something. Hey, Dad Joke, what's up, man? Here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Raven Guard, 15-month resub. I was about to say Chief because it popped through at the same time. Space the standard tanks occupy, then add framed until you are level. Space the standard tank occupy. Okay. Let me just put the ship back out and see what happens. No, we're not nearly as laggy as we were. This is the first ship I ever made, Dad Joke. One flight sim. I reinstalled it today, Snackless, before the stream started. Partition of bulkheads. Your character runs like Forrest Gump. I just felt like running. Chief, I don't know if you saw me make this, dude. That's how the thing is made. It's MGB. Think Minecraft, like how you go build the ships in Minecraft with angled blocks and curved blocks, and then to get the ship to work, think Stationeers. Let's go down here. Let's see if my systems still work. Oh, frick. Oh, I made all this and I have no idea what I was doing. Alright, well. Port engine, main break. Oh no, the circuit breaker. I remember now. Alright. Master power is on. Master door power is on. Bilge power, no. Starboard engine power on. Bow thrusters are on.
Go and throttle up.
So the ballast system's there. Bilge power. That's not doing anything. Okay, so. Alright, those are on. Hey, Syrian, 75-month resub. Did you turn it back off and on again? Yeah, I just did that. 75 months, man. Thank you. Ah, there's the lights. Well, this is pretty neat, man. Bun down. Shoe. Pan. No. But. Ian, do how you do. Ian can't do anything right because pickles. Oh, you can, yeah, weight blocks on a PID controller. Yeah, I remember now. I remember, yeah, this is actually, Stormworks is what taught me about how PID controllers actually work. See, Chief, I put bulkheads and stuff down here, and having the tanks up there. I originally made bulkheads, and I closed the bulkheads off, right? And that wasn't enough. I mean, the ship still lists forward even with all those empty tanks. Bun down. Shoe. Pan! No, that's not right. Ah, crabs. Do how you do. Ah, it's like riding a bike, SpongeBob. You never forget. Oh. There's the batteries. And once again, this is a copy of the ship's engine room. I just used this. I used the blueprints as best as we could. I'm pretty sure we found higher res versions of this. 170-foot class DP1 oil rig tender. Yeah, see, freshwater, batteries, all the tanks and all the generators and the engines are all in the right spots. The fuel tanks and this ship was designed with mud tanks. Because it's an oil rig tender. It's designed to carry mud around. I forget the reason. There's something with an oil rig that needs mud as a consumable, or it's a drill, so it probably moves the dirt out of the way. That probably makes more sense. All the ballast tanks, the bulkheads are all right, except, when I went to make all this up at the front, the ship ended up tilting down into the water. Passive with adding a weight block on the flat bottom, or active with PID. It's drilling mud. Yeah, there's a reason why you need to carry the mud around. I just forget what it is. But mine, I have all the tanks. All the tanks are, the fuel tanks are there, and this is the fuel tank control panel. Everything is there. And then we have the hallway, and these are the tanks on the left side here. What is my purpose? You pass mud. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I put lights down here. There's a fluid port to go to the bilge if we need it. Master power, cameras. So these are the bow thruster. This is the bow thruster control. There's the bow thruster engine and control systems right there. I never finished the bridge on this thing. So the ship doesn't drive very well. The gearbox is depreciated? Who? Who's a gearbox? Yeah, there's the head. I forget what's over here. Ah, yes. Crew quarters. And then there should be more crew quarters up here if I remember right. Yep, okay. Yeah, we did all this, man. It's a freaking cool ship. There's a closet right there. There's another bathroom. Oh, yeah, there you go. Mud pit. Oh, thanks, Chief. Wow, I did finish the dang interior on this, huh? That's pretty cool. This should be one deck above the flat deck here. Yep. Go. Yep. Oh. Yeah, the thing still is tilted forward. It is diesel electric illness. It needs an electrical generator for all the lights and stuff, but it's not like it has an electric motor attached to the screw. The diesels do drive the
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey Owens, 34-month resub. Diesels drive the screws. There's the RPS controller. So that's basically the ECU for the engine. I don't think I have this bridge. I don't think this thing works much anymore. Master throttle increase. There's the bow camera. Starboard shaft RPM, engine RPM, speed, target RPM. Okay. You have actual hand-driven bulkhead doors now. Oh, that's cool. There's the battery controls. Okay, and there's generator controls. Now, these are the ballast control systems, I think. I can take in water, and I can use it to balance if we're carrying cargo on the back. That's the ballast system for the whole ship. What about over here? There's the battery power. Oh no, this is ballast. What the hell is this one? I'm trying to remember. I built all this, guys. I just don't remember how it works. Okay, so this is our fuel trimming system over here. Is this an oil rig tender build? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Does it drive? You know what, Breen? I haven't played Stormworks in probably... Well, shoot. I don't remember when the last time I played was. I don't remember. I know the bridge doesn't work, but I honestly have no clue. Wow. It'd be really good if, you know, I could get out of here. There we go. Yeah, if you guys want to see the ship, this is a 170-foot DP-1, Dynamic Positioning 1 ship. It's what SpaceX uses to recover Dragon capsules. I mean, they have a highly modified version of this, but yeah. I built this thing. It's not finished, but I built it. So I know we started by going down in here, and I know I started by having some power on, like the lights. Okay, there's the bilge. And there's the overboards for the bilge. Alright, I remember how that works. Okay. That's the ballast system. I have a ballast trim. So, the number 5... Here, let's see if I remember how to do this. There's the breaker. Hey, it still works. So these are all the ballast tanks on the ship. These are the aft tanks. That's forward, and starboard is on the top, port is on bottom. Intake pump. Shut the exhaust off. We don't... Ballast pressure in, pressure out. Pitch and roll is 0 and 0. So there's a pitch and a roll sensor on the ship. So yeah, I shut the pump off, so it took the residual in the lines. Okay, cool. I know what I'm doing. So those are the number 5 tanks right there. I just filled up the aft tanks with 100, I think it's liters of fuel. I think it's just used liters, but I forget. I filled these up with 100 units of water, of seawater. And that should trim the ship out. My indicators are telling me... See, that one's negative and that one's positive. So, hang on. Let me flip the intake pump on. So that's at once... Nice. You might want to look back to your old VOD. Yeah, the VOD doesn't exist, I watch. Okay, so shut those off. Evac the system. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Are the fuel pumps on? No, they're not. I know I had the fuel tanks full with the spawner. And yes, we are working in liters. Okay, cool. So... That's the starter control. So the first thing I need to do, tank 1 is up at the front. Port tank 1. Okay, turn on the local breakers for this. Now, open up the valve, turn on the pump. Okay, we're getting pressure in the line, and now my day tanks should be filling up. I remember now, the day tank. So you have 4 main fuel tanks right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then you have your day tanks. Your day tanks are right here. The day tanks are a redundant system on the ship in case your fuel pumps fail. The day tank gravity feeds into the engine, so even if your fuel pumps don't work, the day tanks can make you survive the day, so you can generate electrical power if your pump system goes offline. What are you using PIDs for? The engine controllers. Are electronic race cars getting better? The IDR is pretty baller. Yeah, sure. I mean, they're making progress, I guess. All right, now we got to go over here. We got to fill up the starboard day tank. What website is the ship planned from? Goose Offshore? Or Goose Offshore is what it's called, MGB. Juice with a G at the front instead of a J. It's the Goose Offshore has literally the blueprints to their ships that they use. This is a copy of Go Searcher, which is once again here. It's that minus the helicopter pad. I never made it, and it like to catch fairings for the rockets and stuff and Dragon capsules. It's that. It's an oil rig tender. So this thing is used to basically go and move mud and cargo to and from an oil rig. It's basically a flatbed trailer. It's basically this in boat form. Seriously, that's really what it is. A rig tender like this is a flatbed semi-truck. That's all it is. Yeah, basic, see, flatbed, and that's it. Yep, it's mid-engine, too. Very nice. Thanks, more research for my Stormworks boat parts. That's awesome, dude. Okay, so turn the master valve on. So this is the master valve that goes to the engine. We have fuel line pressure, and let's just put these up here like this. Okay, they're idling at 360 RPM, which is probably not good for a diesel motor. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Minddrive 10-month resub. You should make a helicopter and a mock-up Dragon capsule. Here's the firehouse I made for the server. Let me see. It looks good, Panta. Yeah, we'll play Minecraft tomorrow. I'm gonna play some Minecraft tomorrow. All right, so everything seems to be working here. The engines are on. Here, let's see if we can give it a little.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yep. Hey, Edgy, 56-month resub. I wonder if. So this was a temporary bridge that I made where you could drive the ship from here. I forget how to engage the clutch. Oh, well, there it is. There's my RPM indicators. You should put canards on it. No, I should not, Guy. I don't know what those buttons do. They're not labeled. Here, let's just engage the clutch and see what happens. Reverse? Engine cooling is pretty complicated. These, I made the coolant systems for Ilenshen. They should be okay, but we might want a temperature indicator in here somewhere. Yeah, see, that's the fuel trimming system over there. The buttons could be reversed. Yeah, here, let's see. That's exactly what they are. Yeah, that's the ECU on right there. Okay. So this all seems to be good. I wonder if I made like a... Knowing me, I probably made a temporary bridge control so we could go drive around. I probably wired something up temporarily, but who knows. As for you, let's get the... Okay, so I have day tank indicators for my bow thrusters here. Little baby motor. Do you want to see better endurance from e-cars? I want them to do what a gasoline car can do. See, all this stuff right here, guys, all these pipes, they do something. And they're color-coded as well. This is all, like, this isn't just stuff to make the ship look cool. That's fuel right there. Ships have a color-coded piping system in real life. And I'll be 100% real with you. I have no idea what the black and the white lines do. I know that that's the fuel line, though. Yellow is fuel. Yeah, see, we're running... I don't know what depreciated is. So ships have an emergency bridge, usually above the rudder, so they can turn the ship manually. Yeah. Yeah. Deprecated? Is it deprecated or depreciated? I don't know. Whatever. Either way. Okay, it means it's obsolete. Like an old version. Alright, well. Yeah, Vanguard, I think... Yeah, you might be right. The other ones might be exhaust. Yeah, it's the exhaust pipe. Alright, well, let's go in here and see if I still have any of this hooked up. I think I unhooked all of it. When I started making the bridge, I redid everything. Yep, none of this stuff works. I started making the consoles for this thing, and then I never... That's when I stopped. Deprecate. Defecate. Defecate? Alright, let's return to workshop, and let's take a look. So the ship still works. The bridge doesn't work. But the ship does. I never hooked it all up. But it does work. Which is cool. Which means we could continue with this. I don't know why some of these... Input not connected. Okay. There is, though, because the gauges worked. Maybe it's not the input that it's looking for. There's the umbilical right there to fuel it. That's the mud tanks right there. Hey, Jadam, what's up? Turo sub controlli? What do you, Jadam? I didn't get it, man. Sorry. What do you mean? All under control? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, Space Sloth. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want to guess. Yeah, Jadam, I'm good, man. Tudo bem, e você? I think I said that right. I don't know. I forget. Click the exclamation symbol mark in the corner to turn those warnings off. In the corner. Ah. Very nice. Yeah, Jadam, everything's good, man. Everything's good. So yeah, the bridge doesn't work. I started making the consoles for this, but I never hooked them up. This is basically a master control port for all the stuff that I just did down in the engine bay. But yeah, cool. I kind of want to. We could keep working with this, dude. My to-do list is right here. That's why this is like this. The bridge, the anchors, exterior lighting. Maybe go to the connections to see if anything is connected. I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. See, so in this game, you could just run wires. You could just click and drag from part to part to hook them together. You don't need to do the wiring, but you do need to do plumbing. So, like, what you're looking at here is, yeah, there's the logic for the engine bay. So, if we go up here and look, it's pretty clear that none of this is hooked up. None of that's hooked up at all, except for that. Oh, yeah, these rotational pieces are to get my consoles to be at an angle, because you can't do that. It looks pretty simple. It's not, it looks ridiculous. It's not as bad as you guys might think. Like, if you make a door, right? If you make a door, see, we don't want logic. Yeah, see, if we go to electric, right? So the door, all right? The door is powered, right? Because it's connected to the batteries, right? More or less, it's connected to, well, it's connected to the breaker. The batteries are connected to the breakers, right? And then the breakers are connected to whatever. I have all the breakers for the doors on their own thing. I think I called it door breaker or something. So ballast systems, master door power. There it is. So they're all connected, right? And then the switches that operate the doors are also connected to power, right? And then the logic controller says, I basically connected the on-off for the door to the on-off from the button. So both of them have power, and now both of them are, the button is designed to open and close the door. That's it. It's not that bad. Where this gets complicated is once you start doing consoles and stuff. That's when this gets tough. But yeah, see, I even put all the lights and everything in, and the mast lighting there and stuff, and I started really building, like, we built out the interior of the ship and stuff, which is pretty cool. It's pretty fun. You can do a lot of cool things with this. It has all the beds to sleep everybody. Once again, we have the galley and whatnot, and, you know, lunch tables and seats in the galley and stuff. But I want to see what they've added to the game. I started doing the anchors, I remember now, and then I forget what those pipes are for. Are they connected to anything? Nope. Those are just for show. You ever tried Barotrauma's submarine editor? Negative, Bung. I don't know what that is. But yeah, see, you can paint blocks and stuff. It's pretty cool. We should do a multiplayer server with this game. Yeah, that'd be... I mean, we have a multiplayer server up, but I just haven't gotten around to it. They added proper cables and wires. Alright, so I'll save this the way we had it. I'll save this where it is, and I'll save that as is. And I might... It would suck, but I might need to go in and redo some of that stuff. But it does still work. Alright, so how about we go... Let me back out of the editor, okay? But it's cool to see that my systems still work. Time to make Ghost Searcher nuclear powered. Alright. What I want to do is go over here, because I want to see... Cool. There's a workbench in here, and I want to see Like, you could build... I want to see, like, the modular motors and stuff. They've added a lot of things to this. These are all the components that you can use. So, where is the modular motors? Are they just under mechanical stuff? Clutch. Compact linear track base. Okay. Track? Can you make the capsule grabber thing? Sure. Yeah. Space Flop, this is a mechanic... Like, you have a bunch of mechanical components. Anybody that knows a little bit about mechanics knows what a lot of this stuff does. So, like, there's gearboxes, and you can set the ratio on the gearboxes. There's robotic arms. There's pistons. Magall is just basically a magnet. Lockable button. Linear track extension. Search for Modu. Okay, it's its own thing. It has its own subdirectory here. So there's fluids, there's pipes, heat exchangers. Whoa, cool. That wasn't in the game before. Fluid intakes, heat exchangers. Oh, cool. Batteries, jet engines. Oh, baby. Those were in the game already. Modular engines. Modular engine cylinder 3x3. Modular engine cylinder 5x5. Modular engine crankshaft. Let's build the truck. Maybe I should just build an engine first. Stormworks didn't get a big update, but it's been updated a lot It's been updated a lot since the last time I played it. Oh, new windows. Or no, those might have been the same. There's my microcontrollers. Yeah, you can code stuff in this game, and I'm not very good at it. I forget how to do it. Just build a platform engine. Yeah, here. How about I just go here and... where's the symmetry? Shame on you. Yeah, I know. So I'm watching Healthy Gamer and he says if you want to reset your sleep schedule, wake up even though you're tired. It's the most important thing, Kappa. Yeah, okay. Guy doesn't have a freaking thyroid condition. It's hard for me to get up, Ree. I freaking remember. Worldview. Oh, that's cool. Worldview would be really... This would be nice in KSP, having this. So you could toggle where this thing's going to end up on the runway. I know there's a mod for it, I understand. I'm talking about in the stock game. Where's the symmetry controller? I know it's here. Give me a second. I'll find it. I'll find it. I'm just trying to make a platform, that's all. I remember you can click and drag. First, decide on the size of your engine. I'll just build a platform and then I'll get to that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so now let's go in here. Let's see. So we need, in real life, you need an engine block. Let's figure this out. Modular engine. Let's just go with that here. I'll just... turn off symmetry. Hold shift to change the direction of the plane. The way the modular engines work is a little funky. Cylinders share resources as long as they are touching or connected by manifolds. First, the crankshaft. Okay. How do I rotate the part? Because that... J, K, and L, thank you. Crankshaft is the core of the engine. Attach cylinders to the outer surfaces to generate power. Multiple crankshaft blocks can be placed adjacent to each other to form larger engines. Okay. Alright. Alright, how do I delete again? So I don't... X. Thank you. Alright, so... No. I don't need to make an engine this big. Let's just go down here. Let's make a little small boy. Like this. So, okay. The eraser is next to the arrow. Got it. Yeah, which engineer is it? Chief or discount? No. Thanks for your help, guys. I do appreciate it. All right. So can you make like a V engine, or does it have to be... Huh. You can only make flat engines or inline engines? You can't make V engines, huh? Okay. So... I mean, actually, if you put it on a robotic, I suppose you could make it look like it. You could make a 90-degree V motor, Hilness, if we... Here. Hang on. If I'm remembering right. Pivot, hinge, pivot, power. No, that's not the right type of pivot. Can you make a T engine? Sure. So actually, let me put this here. Let's see if we can make a V engine. That's what I'm trying to do. Compact velocity, small pivot that will continuously rotate. Small robotic pivot that will orient towards the inputted value. Okay, and then we need something to feed this to tell it to rotate it 45 degrees. Or I don't know if we could just set that. Yeah, a constant chip. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we need constant, right? Constant number. Alright, so now we need to go... I'm remembering. We need to go into... I need to set the constant number on this. Constant number should be 45 degrees, right? And then we plug constant number into that. Now, I'm not sure if this needs to be powered, but we are going to need a... We should, you know, if this was working... If this works like real engines, we're going to need a battery anyway. So let me get a battery here. No, that's too big. 0.25, it counts from 0 to 1, so 45 degrees is... I should add moon pool capacity to Stormworks. That would be cool, MG. So you're going to need a drive belt on the front of the crank. It counts -5 to 0.5. Okay, so set CV to 0.25. All right, here, let me put this out and see if it did it. No, it didn't, because it's not powered. Okay. I'll just have that dedicated battery power. One step at a time, 0.5. Ah, score. There we go. So, fellas, if I run out of battery power, this thing won't, if I run out of battery power, that thing won't change, right? It's taking the constant input, so if it runs out of power, it'll just sit there. It won't revert to 0, will it? Ghost Searcher has 2 moon pools. Moon pools? Where? Maybe make a switch to test it. Yeah, probably a good idea. So we'll put a switch in here, right? And then we'll there. Yeah, let's see if this works, Merkers. Let's take a look. Engine test 1. I did it too many times. All right, cool. No, it stays in position. Excellent. Cool. So we only need to do that once. Yeah, I know, Chief. It's feeding. I got it. I just wanted to make sure it didn't revert to like a different state, like something would in Kerbal. Sometimes that happens. Okay, so we can get rid of that, and I'll connect that directly into there. And logic is connected. The logic should stay sound. All right, cool, perfect. So now what we'll do is we'll build the motor, but we'll build it sideways. All right, so I'm going to build a V8 just to see what happens. So now we need cylinders. So that's the crankshaft. So this basically forms the crankcase of the engine. I see what this is doing. This is cool. Modular cylinder head. This is very educational. Yeah. So once again, guys, I'm just messing with new features here. I haven't played Stormworks in forever. Can we set this up in the future to rock the engine like it has a huge cam in it? Well, Merkers, what I'm trying to figure out is if there's like engine balancing in this. Like, does this... I don't think they would have gotten that crazy with this, but maybe. Nice. Hey, okay, so it's AFR, stoic, 68% efficiency. Okay. First the crankshaft pulley and then the boxes. Yeah, they were... Hellfish was saying something about that. Alright, so... Yeah, I guess you got to do the pulleys on the front, which is cool. So the flywheel would be going out the back. Flywheel. Alternator, nice. Clutch. Coolant. Modular end. So there's the manifolds. Middle. Huh? So close. I know, frilled, right? Middle line in the center. Pelt drive. Okay. Does that need to be... Yeah, I'm going to guess that needs to be like that. Do I have a clear block so I can kind of hide this thing? I'm wondering. Like, maybe we should just try to make like an inline 6 or something. We know how to do that, so that's pretty cool. But, here. What I'll do is I'll just make an inline 6 first. So, pulley out in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can float the block if you want. Okay. We'll make it inline 6. It's just going to be easier for me to understand it. So crankshaft. Rotate the crankshaft. All right. Well, so that's basically forming our engine block. There's our 6-banger. And then we need a pulley out in the front, right? And then we're going to need a flywheel out the back. Hey. I'm just making an engine, or at least attempting. And then, because the engine has the flywheel out the back, and the flywheel is basically where the rotating part of the engine connects to the transmission. Flywheels can be used for clutches. They can be used a bunch of things. Clutches, or if it's connected to an automatic transmission, it would be a flex plate. That wheel is looking pretty fly. Nice. Okay, now let's go. Oh, look at that. The starter motor would not be connected there, actually. Starter motors don't go in the front on... You know what? Alright. Markers, I'm going to see how crazy I can get with this thing. Alright, so... Starters are connected to the flywheel via a ring gear that goes around the edge of the flywheel, but clearly we can't do that, so... What's up, boo? Alright, so there's that, and then... Off the back, we'll get the 1x1 flywheel. That should work. No, it will not work. I love this game. Made some sweet things in this. Have you ever seen what I made, Boo? Look, I'll just show it to you real quick. It won't fit in here. It's too big. My spoon is too big. I don't think that will work. You can't get power through that drive belt. Well, that's dumb. Here, Boo, I want to show you this. You'll appreciate this. You know what? I'll probably just leave this out here so people can see it, but... This is the first ship I ever made in Stormworks. It doesn't work. I never finished the bridge. But the engine room is there. The engine room is finished, for what it's worth. All right. Can you add the nets? Wrong ship, Katra. This is Ghost Searcher. Dragon Recovery. Oh my god! Let's go. I mean, this thing worked before. That's all I'm gonna say. It worked before. I'm done. Done with that. I'll just leave that there. Totally over it. No, it's all good, Contra. Don't worry about it, man. Alright, let's go back in here. So I'm messing with the modular engines.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Muskie, 8-month resub. Alright, so let's not spawn just a brick. I mean, that's cool. I'm sure on some planet that's really interesting. Alright, so the starter has to be in the front, which is dumb. Wait, so fellas, could I do this? No, because the drive, okay, I see. That's not that. I got it. What do you do in this game? Jacobs, it's a game that's that's centered around, it's centered around maritime shipping and rescue. So, like, you could build container ships and you move container ships around, kind of like picture like American Truck Simulator with trucks, trains, and boats, and then you have to engineer it. It's like, Stormworks to, like, ships is what Kerbal is to spacecraft. It's a fun game. And they added engines to it, so you can make, like, all different kinds of cool stuff. Like, if I load and go into the workshop, look at some of these things. There's bulk carriers, there's salvage tugs. You can make trains. There's trains in the game. You can make trucks. All kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, like, here, I'll just bring the truck up real quick. I didn't make this. I said this already on stream, but it's pretty obvious I didn't make this. I wouldn't make that. Stupid. Yeah, it's cool. It ain't a Ford. It's a 3500 HD flatbed, which is, I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll admit it. That's pretty neat. But that's an old mod. How you used to have to do it is, it would have to be like a diesel electric to get the thing to work right. And then they added modular engines, which is where I'm at now. What I'm trying to do is, you can make your own engines now. Admit that I love crepes. Break it, Pepe Le Pew. Alright, so that's not going to work. Let's figure out... I don't want the starter motor up at the front. That's dumb. I really don't like that. I really don't like that they made it that way. The starter motor should connect to the flywheel. But it's alright. Whatever. We'll figure it out. You can make rockets, Space Loth. There's rockets, there's jet engines. The aerodynamics don't work exactly like KSP. It's a lot more simplified aero than KSP, obviously, because it's a boating game. Like, you can make airplanes and rockets in this game about as good as you can make boats in KSP. You can, and don't get me wrong, you can make ships in KSP. You can make boats. We've done it before. You can make submarines in KSP. You can make oil rigs in KSP if you really want, and have a drill that drills the rig. Like, it's totally doable. Yeah, it's not, the buoyancy physics are okay. They're not the best. Yeah, people make, yeah, there's also trains and stuff. It's really cool. A lot of cool stuff that you can do. I don't think you can make rocket engines like that. There's jet engines, and you can have jet ducts, and you can make Harriers and hovercraft and stuff, which is really neat. Starter and alternator, Chief. I know how an engine is made. For the love of God, dude. I still maintain that the starter should not be on a belt. Starter motors are on gears, which is annoying. Wait, why did it get rid of the belt? Last time I made a boat in KSP, I accidentally got into orbit. Alright, well, we need an alternator to generate power. Why aren't the belts showing? Why were they showing there for a second, but they're not showing now? Did I not do this right? They will when you spawn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There were some creative liberties taken there. Okay. So that's the alternator and the starter motor. Chief, I got a question. So could I... Alright, hold on. Why can't belts work like this in real life? Yeah, I know. Could I, like... Do they have to be one space apart, or can I put, like, the alternator up here and have it connected on a longer belt? Is that doable? Or does it have to be, like, right next to it? One space. Ugh, gross. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, so let's add our cylinders now, so... Do you think KSP craft building would benefit from a more modular crafting style like in this? To an extent, plate and blade, but that's what they're doing with, that's what they're going to do with KSP 2, man. KSP 2 has a much more, not user-friendly, but a much more intuitive editor. Alright, so... Water pump. We're gonna need that. Yeah, KSP is okay for what it is. Okay, you could benefit from knowing a little bit about CAD systems and how they work in KSP. Since cylinders are connected with each other, you only need to supply one with air and exhaust fuel and cooling. No. Ew. No. I understand what they're doing. They're combining the head and the cylinder. They're combining the head and the engine block in kind of one piece because it's hard to make modular engines. This isn't automation. Modular engine exhaust.
Discovery,
So, with that being said, can I, This is what I meant by a little funky. Yeah, I got you. Here, you know what we can do? Well, I want to make this thing look right. Hey, Dr. Death. Thanks, man. 10-month resub. Appreciate it. Here. All right, so you only need to supply one cylinder with intake air, or intake air and fuel, right? And then one of them with exhaust. So here, let's go into the pipes, right? And give me a T-piece like this, right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yo, Rob Platt, what's up, man? No, use the exhaust pieces. No, listen. I'll make the manifolds. At least we'll make it look like the damn manifolds. Top of the morning to ya, Rob. How you doing, mate? That was like almost Scottish too. Sorry about that. You'll need the manifold piece to do that. Okay. Alright, well, okay, hold on. There are manifolds in the game. Okay. Alright. Modular engine coolant manifold. A modular engine coolant manifold. Attach a manifold to a cylinder, provide a connection for coolant to go through that cylinder. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. They had to take some creative liberties with this. I get it. Fluid pump. So we need a water pump for cooling here. Well, that outlet's over there, so... Down, third line. Modular engine manifold, straight. Modular engine manifold, T. Okay. So we'll make this a reverse flow, or a cross flow head. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then give me that up front. There we go. I put the pumps on the sides. Manifolds will only connect to the 4 dot sides. Does the end of KSP updates mean the drift cracking issues will always be persistent? I don't know, iWatch. They're still going to give periodic small like patches to KSP to fix things here and there. But no added content. So bug fix patches are what the developers have said. I talked to them the other day about this. What they've said is that that's still, yeah, they'll still do patching from time to time. You know what? Zoomies. This thing. It's gonna sound like that. Put zoomies on it because we can. You gonna get pulled over? I'm on an island. Who's gonna pull me over? Got him. You'll want exhaust pipes. I have exhaust pipes. Add normal exhaust on the top. The island, please. Search exhaust. Eggs. We need that. A fluid exhaust. All right. Jeez. Look at this thing. You gotta be kidding me. All right. All right. Deaf people. What does exhaust pipe do? Looks like a tractor engine. Yeah. All right. So... yeah, this looks like a semi-truck motor right now. All right, so we need cooling and then we need intake air and fuel, right? Can I put the cooling up here? Can we do that? No. It has to be attached to a side with holes on it discount? Like that? What can I attach up here? So the cooling has to be on the sides. Okay, that's 4 dots to 4 dots. Nothing. Oh. RGB lighting. I like the way you think, Frill. Alright, so this needs to be like that, huh? Do we have a... No, you have no 4-door ports left. So, Chief, theoretically, we could just do... I could have intake air right there. And then I don't need 6 zoomies, right? Because, yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm just... So, like, we could... Yeah, we don't need the 6 of them. We could just have... Yeah, alright. I get it. Alright, hold on. Okay, I understand. Let me rethink this a little bit, because I know what I need to do, dudes. I know what we need to do now. That's no problem. I have a question. Okay, it's not allowed. It's a different shape. Okay, got it. Let's try to make the engine look correct. Okie dokie. So, we're going to need 1 intake. We need an engine air intake manifold. So the intake manifold will be on this side right here. I'd rather you make it look like an angry dragon. Okay. And yeah, okay, so we're gonna need the flywheel out back for whatever reason. And then coolant needs to go on the other side, right? So what I did with the diesel engines in Ghost Searcher is I tried to make them look like an actual engine. Manifold exhaust corner. No, fluid. Okay, we just need pipes. Just pipes. Because it's just a flow pipe, so I just need a corner piece, a corner regular pipe. Unless I could use the... Unless we can use the, this pipe right here. Like that. What if you ran a... Yeah, Illingen, well, give me a second. Give me a second, dude. I see. I'll tell you how to make it look real in the end. I'd prefer to figure it out myself. So, we have coolant. So, Chief, like, what I would prefer to do is, like, I'll start putting stuff together, and if I ask a question, then be like, oh, well, no, you got to do this, you know? Can you tell us what you're doing while you're doing it? I'm trying to build a motor pulp, but I'm trying to make this engine work like or at least look like a real car engine. There are things in the game where the engine isn't right, like my starter motor, for instance, the one with the white stripe on it right there. The starter motor is connected on a belt pulley, which is not how real engines work. The flywheel on a real engine has a ring gear around the edge, and then the starter motor has a Bendix drive that basically turns the flywheel first, and that's what starts an engine, like a car engine. Like when you hear a click, and then you hear the starter going, right? That's the starter the starter pushes a gear out, and that gear attaches to the flywheel, and it turns the motor. And that's how it starts. That's how you start an engine. You can't do that. Like the starter motor, it has to be attached to the front pulley, the front crankshaft pulley, which is not how real engines work. But once again, the developers, I understand what they did. They took some creative liberties. I get it. Nice, Hellfish. Nice, man. Alright. Can you drive stuff off of other stuff? So, like, could I... Yep, nope, I can't. The pulleys don't match. Got it. But what happens if... Yeah, you can't attach pulleys to pulleys, can you? Hang on, my headphone cable is getting hung up. Getting hung up on things. Give me a moment. There we go. Yeah, Brainiac. Yeah, a solenoid actuated gear, a Bendix drive. You'd have to use the bigger belt parts to add more stuff. Oh. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not doing that. Alright, let's just keep going. So, we have our coolant through our coolant pump. But this would need to tee into a radiator. Can I use regular pipes with this stuff, dudes? Can we use... Like, will this work? How do you avoid the Bendix drive from jamming into the flywheel? Next scene, a starter solenoid usually will... So, okay, when you turn the key, on a car, right, you have on... So if you turn it to the left, like a key... I mean, modern cars just have push buttons nowadays, but if you turn the key, right, the key is in the off position when you put it in. If you push it forward 1, it goes to on, right? And then if you turn it more... it starts the car, right? So you put the key in, you turn it, and it's on, and the car will go bong, 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 and then you, right? You start the car up. And if you turn the key back, it's the accessory drive, or it's the accessory, right? When you turn that key forward, what you're temporarily doing is making an electrical connection to the starter motor. And the electrical connection to the starter motor includes engaging the Bendix drive. So when the starter motor is on, the Bendix drive engages, and it meshes with the flywheel, and then it turns the flywheel, right? So that's like if you're out of batteries, right? You try to start your car and it just clicks. What you're hearing is the Bendix drive engaging and disengaging. When you turn to the start position, the battery is routing power to the ignition switch is routing power to the solenoid and the starter motor. And then when you let go and the key flips back to the on position, right? Because you can't just, the key doesn't stay in the starter position. It flips back into the on position because it's on a spring, right? When it flips back to the on position and the engine is started, right? It'll disengage power to the starter motor and the Bendix. The Bendix will close and the flywheel will be able to spin freely. This is why if you hold the starter down on a car or if the car is on and you move the key into the start position, it'll go... Because the Bendix will try to engage with the flywheel while it's spinning, and that doesn't end well. Normal pipes work for cooling, search heat. I know about the heat exchangers. Cool. But wait, Chief, how does... Alright, well, let me get the heat exchanger up. 2x5 heat okay, no. Okay, so we need this up front. Pump inlet is currently facing the cylinder. Oh. Well, I assume they idiot-proof that system in modern vehicles. Fresh meat, how it basically, if your car still uses a key, the ignition switch has a spring that, so the key can't get stuck in the start position. So when you turn the key and you let it go, it springs back into the on position. Yeah, it's pretty much idiot-proof to begin with. I mean, once again, modern cars don't do that. Nowadays, modern cars, you have a start button, and pushing that starter button will send a signal to a computer, and the computer will basically do what that ignition switch does. Better use the small electric one. Heat sink, liquid to liquid. Yeah. Fluid heat radiator. Electric 3x3? No. Screw that. Screw that. This is what I want right here. Alright, so... Alright. Punch this out, punch that out. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. Crankshaft goes out like this, and then... Let me mess with this. Let's see what we can do. It's 340, okay. Okay. I was more inquiring about how they keep you from trying to force it when the engine's already running, but the button already answered that. It's, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fresh meat. Everything on a car, so with an old school car like my truck, it's all mechanical redundancies, so like literally the spring in the ignition switch is what makes that idiot proof. Unless you really want to hold that switch into the start position, right? Yeah, you can break the starter motor doing that. But yeah, that grinding noise is a pretty good indicator that you shouldn't be doing that. But on a modern car, most input, pedals, heck, even steering on some cars nowadays, is all your commands are going into a computer, and the computer is controlling everything. I'm not the biggest fan of that, to be honest with you, but I don't feel like getting on a soapbox right now. Yeah, electric steering, Fractal. I don't like the computer controlling everything, not because I'm some, like, oh, I hate technology. No, it's not that. Just on the road, I'd prefer a mechanical connection. Okay, so that's the input right there. Okay. So...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, personally, I think the less things that you can add to cars, the better. So I can do this, right? But that's not going to do anything. I don't like how this has one on the back and one on the side. There should be two connections on either side. That's how a real water pump works. There's a connection to the left and there's a connection to the right. The connection to the left goes into the radiator. The connection on the right should go into the engine. But that's not what this is doing. Yeah. It makes no difference what radiator hole you connect to. Okay. So through the heat exchanger, into the pump, pump into motor. Now this pipe needs to connect back over there. Ugh. Yeah, Joe, for the most part, that's what's going on. Yep. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. Let me try to think of a better way to make this more compact. So, I'm going to put the starter on the bottom here. And then what I'll do is I'll take the... Where's that fluid pump? We could put the pump on the side, and it'll make this thing work a little bit better. So the starters, actually, you know what? We could just put the starter on the top. That works. Starter on the top. You have the alternator to generate power on one side, and then you have the water pump on this side here. What are you building right now? I'm trying to build an engine, Steven. Yeah. So manifold coolant. This will work. So, like, Chief, the thing is, for coolant on a real engine, and everybody else, for coolant on a real engine, there's only really 2 ports for it. There's one at the front, or there's 2 of them at the front. One is the inlet. It goes, and that pipe basically goes through drilled galleries in the engine that runs around the cylinder wells. It goes basically down and back, and then there's the outlet. It's very simple. So, like, radiator to pump to inlet, and then the outlet on the engine could be down the bottom. It could go back through the impeller and then out to the radiator. But, yeah. Hey, Nazalik, what's going on? All right, so I like having this way. This will be easier for us to make. Modular engine exhaust. Provide exhaust out for cylinders that are changing. Can I use that for fluids? Can I use the curved pipe, or do we have to use regular pipes? There and back again. A coolant system story. No, I can't use that. Okay. Alright, so that means... Alright, so... There. So we go heat exchanger to the pump. Pump's driven off the belt. Up. Yeah. So this is about as close to the real one. This is pretty much like a real engine. It looks like a Model T radiator. Here. Check this out. See? Actually, you know what? It doesn't look like a Model T radiator. It looks like a flathead. Flathead radiator had the 2 intakes up at the top. See? It has 2 and 2. Which if you look at a flathead engine, right? See? Truck. Alright. So, we can go into paint here. Coolant hoses. Coolant hoses on cars are black, but then again, most wires and lines are black, but it doesn't matter. We'll just make that color. And then this needs to be like gray. Yeah, baby. Wonder if I can make it look chrome. Have you seen the MQ-25 unmanned aerial refueler? I know about it, Plums. Yeah. All right, so we have our coolant for the engine. We have our electrical power. We have the starter, and then we have the water pump. Yeah, MQ-25s are crazy, huh? Alright, so now what else do we need? Actually, water pumps are usually made like out of aluminum so they don't corrode. And you can't paint it. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so we have our 6 cylinders here. Now we need the exhaust, right? Now, you guys said you only needed one exhaust manifold, right? So, I don't want that. I want to make this look... I want to make it look like an exhaust manifold. So we can run the zoomies on this side if we want to. First, I thought you were building a hydraulic power unit. Well, yeah. Want to hear the trick I use for exhaust? Sure, sure. It's sandbox wood bite, so I'm not sure if you have all the components. I think you have all the components unlocked from the start, but you can't afford them. In real life, whatever you build, you have costs. Or not in real life, in career mode in real life. Yeah, I mean in real life too, but you get what I'm trying to say. How do you know which side is the exhaust? Well, you got to put an exhaust end on it. Maybe not zoomies here. Maybe we can do something a little bit different. Something like this, right? And then give me the T-piece, and we can make it look like an exhaust manifold. There. Nice. Those square holes do not match, so it won't work. Normal pipes. Oh, okay. You have to adapt the 4-port, so we need something like this. Right? Don't delete the corners. No, go back. I'll just build it again, dude. Corners, then normal pipes. But, well, this has the correct flange on it, so... So you're telling me I can do this? And don't wait to type in yes. Let me make it first, dudes. So that will work right there. First cylinder, use the normal pipe cover. The first one is wrong. So I'm going to need, where's the mod? Like that? Hey Mike Bro, what's up? This will work. No, leave the first corner as is, then use the normal corner pipe. Oh, alright, I'm stupid. I got it. All right, cool. Yeah, Yeah, because this adapts this piece right here. Yeah, okay. I get it. You need to adapt 4-post or 4-hole to pipe, right? And that's what these pieces do. They adapt that 4 holes right there to pipe. Got it. Any reason why you have more than 2 exhaust ports? Any reason why you have more than 2 exhaust ports? Because I wanted to make it look like a real motor, Mike. Yeah, that's all. Just wanted to make it look. I want to make it look like a real motor, dude. That's all. See, I'll tell you though, I want a corner piece here to make it look more right. So I want to do this. I'd rather do that, to be honest with you. I'd rather use these corner pieces and make it, you know. I know that, well, actually, well, no, I know that that one's the only one that works, right? But that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, Mike, that'll work. All right, cool. Thanks, man. What are you building? An engine? I'm trying to mess with the modular engines in Stormworks. I haven't played Stormworks in a long time, RJ. So I wanted to mess with it. I wanted to see how cool it is. It's pretty cool. It's not exact, but it's close. It's not exact to building a real engine, but it's similar. You know what? You know what? This also looks good too. There's a few pieces you should put working on the lurks. Working on, yeah. I'll learn as I go, dude. Okay, so we have a starter. We have our fluid pump that's hooked up. We have the alternator, modular engine air manifold. All right, and we need an air intake. That's important. Where is the air intake? We have an air scoop, but we also have a let's just go naturally aspirated for now. So with this thing, this is air intake to pipe, right? So I need air intake to pipe and then pipe to 4-port. You can use a fluid port for air intake. What's that pinkish purple square at the bottom? Center of mass, Dr. Death. Hey, Snake. Nice to see Stormworks back. Right on, man. All right, so let's go back down to modular engines. So these are just engine manifolds. They don't necessarily need to be exhaust manifolds, right? So let's do this, right? We don't need this many. I know that we don't need to do this. You don't need, all you technically need is one. But I wanted to make the intake manifold look a little different from the exhaust manifold because you can use air filter. The port used to allow air in and out of a fluid system. Oh, the scoop works better at higher velocity. Oh, I get it. what's this engine going to be fitted to? You could fit it to anything. You could make it into a truck. From what I understand, you could make it into a truck. You could put it in a boat. You could put it in a plane. So we're going to need some kind of metering for the air intake, right? But we also need fuel. Yeah, I got you, Ellen Shen. So we need to be able to add fuel. Modular engine fuel manifold. Both air and fuel. Okay, so we need to mix air and fuel into the engine, and then the exhaust comes out the back, right? So, hang on. The other thing we need right here is a... You can't paint the pipe pieces? You can't paint those. Oh, that's annoying. Screw that. I'd rather use these with different colors. Nah, doesn't look nearly as cool. I really wish those the corner engine exhaust pieces were Control Z will let you undo. Yep. Clayton, I don't think this thing is taken into account that kind of material science, though, man. But I mean, this does kind of look like a cast intake manifold. I hate that you can't do that. That's so annoying. Use regular angle pipes? Yeah, I suppose. But we're still going to need this at some point. I need that because it adapts exhaust to it adapts that to pipe. Yeah, just build something over it. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I'd prefer this. That looks more like an exhaust manifold. And then having these stacked over and over again looks more like an intake manifold, which is cool. All right. So we're going to need... Give me this, right? And then... Give me that, right? Yeah, that'll work. I mean, like I said, we don't need all this. It's just there to look cool. Because the intake manifolds on cars usually have a plenum where the air and the fuel... Think of the plenum like a reservoir to hold the air and the fuel mixture. So, like, well, actually, okay. So, like, the plenum on a fuel-injected car, if you have port injection, would just be there to hold air. Because... It holds air at not at it kind of is at pressure, yeah. And when the cylinder intake opens, it needs to hold like a certain amount of air in it because it'll deliver some to that when the cylinder opens, and it'll create vacuum and suck that air in, and then that'll close up and then another one will open. So you need to have kind of like a surplus almost of intake air inside of the plenum. Which is just basically an open area that's past the intake, but before it goes into the engine. Now on port injection, it just holds air. But on a carbureted motor, it holds air and fuel mixture inside of the plenum. The difference is where the fuel gets delivered. Some of the fuel gets delivered after the plenum. Some of it gets, on older engines, it gets delivered before. It's more efficient to have port injection, so to have your fuel injectors right, basically spraying on the intake port. But, now, I don't know. I guess we could do port injection with this thing, but I don't know if there would be any benefits to doing that. I don't think so. I mean, I could make it, once again, we could make it look like port injection. So, yeah, here. We'll do this, right? And then give me the corner piece, like this, right? And then we gotta split it. Now, once again, I know I only need to do this once. I understand. We could get away with just doing that. That's fine. You only need to plug basically one air and fuel mixture in. But once again, I want to make this look like a real engine. So, what port injection means is that you're spraying the fuel, you're delivering the fuel right into the intake port on a head. And the head is the head of the engine is what's usually an irregular engine, like a conventional engine design. The head is what's attached to the block. The engine block holds the cylinders, and that's the part where the piston goes up and down, and then heads contain valves. They contain the valves to open and close the combustion chamber. Now, we could make a cool little fuel manifold, right? If we did something like this, I could basically make an injection rail here. If I could figure out what freaking way to rotate this stupid thing. The Russians are building a lead-cooled reactor. Neat. And now we need our air intake. Give me one of these, right? And then we need the air intake right there. There we go. All right, so here's our, this will be our injection rail right here, fuel injector rail. And then, so the air goes through here, goes through these things. Actually, you know what? Screw it, man. Let's run ITBs. Let's run ITBs, just because. Individual throttle bodies. I want to see if it can be done. I understand, and I know I know what's going to work and what isn't. I want to see if we can run ITBs. Individual throttle bodies are basically, each cylinder has its own dedicated intake and fuel delivery system. ITBs allow you to, amongst other things, make it so you can deliver it makes it easier to control the fuel delivery systems. And if you can better meter your fuel delivery systems and your air delivery systems, so like what puts the air and the fuel in the cylinder, you can tune it and make more power if you really want to. Put them on top of the cylinder head for looks. Put which one, Chief? What am I putting on top of the cylinder head? What do you want to do? We want to do something like this, and then have like a we could put a T-piece right here. And we could have the fuel delivered on one side and the air delivered on the other, the injectors. Okay, so you want something like that, and then the air intake would be on the other side. I mean, this will work. Is there a better way that we can do this, though? Hold on. So fuel usually is on top. Intake air can really come from anywhere. So how about we do something like this? How about we do something like that? And then, Chief, we could put the, doing it this way, we could put the fuel rails will be on the top, just like how they are on a real car. And then the air intake, you want to grab the temperature from each head individually. Oh, do we have a temp sensor? Microcontroller is going to be a mess. All right. So, do temp need to plug into this discount? The heads come with an inbuilt sensor. What's the connection that this is looking for? It's just 4-plate flange right there. Temp goes on the crankshaft. Yeah, I see it. Okay, so we don't want to run those that way. Let's run it the way that I had it. That's right, I already had it. Only one. Well, the temperature sender on like the V8 on my truck is up on the top, believe it or not, but it looks like that's not an option here. So I'll just put the temp sender right there, and then air manifold. Oh, I hate that the air manifold bends 90. Could I... What is this? Modular air attach a manifold to a cylinder, provide a connection for air to that cylinder. Cylinders that are chained directly adjacent to each other can share a single manifold. That's only for exhaust, huh? Fluid connection is only exhaust. And then fluid connection there is air. So this, yeah, okay. That only can be used for that. Lame. You That's awesome. You know what? You know what? Screw that. Hang on a second. I got an idea. Give me the temp sender. I'm gonna move this down here so I have it. Give me the where's the temp sender? So I'm gonna put that right there. And then over here, I got an idea. This seems fairly exhausting. Ha! I see what you did there. Sweet! Alright. So now, give me... Yeah, here we go. Right? And now we've converted to pipe, right? And now give me the air filter. Oh, damn. Sick. I'm trying to think if there's any other way that we can do this better. Because normally these would be up here. They would be right in this position right here. For ITBs, they would be right there. Is there any way we can get those things to be right there? I don't think so. Because we need to tee this off, so that's not really going to work. I could put them up here. We could put them on the top, and I could have my fuel delivery mechanism underneath it, but I don't want that. Use the T manifold. Oh, well, I did, but really cool. T off the top. So, alright, if I was going to do that, if we were going to do that, here, I'll just prototype out one. How about we do this, right? And then we tee off like this, right? And then, well, see, the problem with this is that I can't just air, we need the air manifold, right? So now they would be pointing down, which is lame. So let me get, oh, come on now. So let me get the T, right? And then rotate that, right? Rotate that 90. And then give me this piece here. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Just so I have like a, I mean, we could use the quick selection palette, but just give me all the damn pieces and put them right here. It'll make it easier. Okay, so if I get my air intake manifold, right? That looks strange, doesn't it? Yeah, Draco, they all are. Use fuel on one side and air on the other. You know what? I'm already in the workflow to do this the other way, so. So we could have the air on the top like this, and then that would mean our fuel delivery system has to be down here. Fuel delivery systems usually, I mean, it doesn't, I guess you could spray up like this on a real it doesn't matter. Like, I want to be very clear. It doesn't matter in Stormworks. That doesn't make a difference. I'm pretty damn sure, right? So the fuel manifold can be down here, right? Or we could put, I like that. Yep, I found the way I want to do this. Cool. All right, give me a T like this. Right, like that. And then fuel can go down here. And then the air can go up here, not like that. And then give me the filter. Sick. Yeah, that's how we're doing this. I forget how to copy subassemblies. I know you can do it. So much extra. Yeah, okay. Dotted lines across the top. You know what? In the time that it takes to do this, I could have just made it. Now, fellas, I know from what you guys are telling me, that's all I need right there. Right? This is all we need to make this whole thing work. The cylinder heads will act like an intake manifold, right? Right? Like, this is all we would need to put this into the engine. But we want to make it, we have our rule of cool, right? So I'm not talking about logic yet. Discount, but yeah, I got you. All right, cool. Good to know. That's just for anybody that's, in case anybody's following along with me or something. Wicked. That's cool, man. Alright. Now, steam turbine. Oh, jeez. Alright, now we need something that looks like a... Wait, what's an electric charger do? Control left click to duplicate a part. Yeah, I gotcha. Cool, cool. We're going to need a fluid pump here in a second. A cat? You could put a catalytic converter on stuff? Huh. Is there a muffler too? Yeah, we're not doing that. Cats delete exhaust. Cool. Man, this game's ridiculous. In a good way, Don't worry. You did not know that? No. Clayton. Spare me. I know what a cat does. I wanted to see what it does in game. Thoughts on modular engines? Pretty cool. A little bit unrealistic, but it's unrealistic in the same way that some aspects of Kerbal are unrealistic because you know, having a good game and having a realistic game is kind of at odds with each other in game design, and I understand. You know, Legos are never going to be 100% realistic to their real-life counterparts because they're Legos. Have you played O&I? I know about O&I. I've never played it. Just giving you a little help. I can't tell that from text, you dick. Alright, I know we're gonna need a battery to make this thing work, so I'll just put that. Yeah, you know what? I'll wait. We'll wait until we get to the right spot. Alright, so now what? That's a cylinder. Wow, you can make much bigger motors with this. That's really cool. Don't you have one free pulley for a fuel pump? Can you do that? Can you put a pump off the belt? Oh yeah, I suppose you can. I don't want to do that. Well, that would be the equivalent of running a mechanical fuel pump. On older motors, mechanical fuel pumps actually work off of the camshaft. There's a lobe on the cam gear which, when it spins, it actuates a lever and it pushes a diaphragm up and down, and that pumps the fuel. No. We have port injection here. We have port injection here, Chief, so I'm going to use electronic fuel. We'll use electronic fuel injection. I'll basically make it like EFI. Can we, now the real thing is, can we paint the injectors? Nope. Nope. Now, we'll go with that. That's fine. Cool. Try secondary paint mode. Don't injectors require fuel to be pumped to them? Yes. Click the paintbrush. Yeah, whatever that's doing, I'm good. We don't need to. whatever. So a mechanical pump to injector is still possible. Yeah, of course. What do you think mechanical fuel injection is, DJ? There's mechanical fuel injection that was popular. Well, not popular. It was kind of a thing in the late 70s. Mechanical fuel injection is annoying. Very hard to control correctly. And then there's electronic fuel. There's electronic fuel injection. EFI has a computer controlling the amount of fuel being sprayed. A computer meters the fuel delivery, the fuel flow rates. Way easier. Every internal combustion engine nowadays is using computer-controlled electronic fuel injection. Every car. Every car. Nobody uses carburetors anymore in cars. And nobody uses... Like, most cars are port-injected electronic fuel injection. Some engines, for performance or for efficiency, are direct injected, but it's all electronic fuel controlled by a computer. Teslas don't. Yeah, Teslas also don't use internal combustion engines, Boxy. Kappa. If you were listening, you would have heard me say every car with an internal combustion engine does that. You twerp. Got him. Were you paying attention, or were you staring at the woman in the red dress? Look again. So there's our fuel rail right there. So let's Fuel rails are usually just, yeah, I mean, could be anything. Just, yeah, that's fine. Or, I mean, we can color code it. It doesn't really matter. All right. It'd be cool if there was a carburetor in this game, but how this game seems to be, how Stormworks with the modular engine seems to be set up is that you're going to need an engine management system. That just seems to be how it's working. Unless you could find a way to meter air and fuel mechanically, which you, actually, with the fluid stuff, you might be able to.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yes, Chief, it does. Yeah, that counts. Safarian, 17-month resub. Can you mix stuff in the lines, guys? So, could I mix air and fuel into one line? Is that doable? Because then I might be able to run a carburetor. We might be able to do that. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, a lot of smaller stuff like lawnmowers and stuff use carburetors. No, not for this. Damn. All right, so it has to be separate. Okay. You can only mix it inside of these. You can mix them inside of there, right? It has to be mixed in there. Right, because of how this is all set up. Can you make hybrid engines in the game? I'm not sure. I guess. What I'm wondering is if we go to the jet engine stuff, what resources are these using for intakes? If the jet engines are using a similar... The ducting is using a similar input, we could... I don't like that cars have a CPU. I do know why, but it sucks when a CPU goes out and it costs you an arm and a leg to get a new one. I mean, I don't ever remember an ECU failing in a car. That's very rare because it's very simple. Would an echronoplane work in the game? I don't think there's ground effect. Thrawn, I'm not 100% on that one. Just make that. It doesn't matter. All right. So now we're gonna need look up impeller. Well then. Alright, well, we'll get into that in a second. Do you guys mind if I keep playing Stormworks for a little bit? Or can we play Stormworks for the day or something? I'll make the new polls for KSP, but I'm actually very interested in this. Interesting, Clayton. Is this a turbo encabulator? Yeah. Why do we have 3? An impeller pump that can push fluid through the impeller that will force fluid through the system when torque is applied. So connections, it has fluid in and fluid out and torque. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with this for a little bit. Yeah, this is fun, dudes. I'm enjoying this. At least I want to get, at the very least, I want to get the engine running, you know? Well, if we're running a turbo, then we can't run our ITBs anymore. We would have to have one single air connection. You know what? Yeah, I won't do this right now. Maybe later. We gotta, what I want to do is make something that looks like we got a head on here. A head and a valve cover. Do we have something that looks like that? This one will be purely for aesthetics. Word. Nice. Just run 6 turbos. I mean, Merkers, people have done that, haven't they? I'm pretty sure that's been done. Running, I could have swore I saw a YouTube video where somebody did that. Guy ran 6 small turbos on like a Mustang or something. Use a small SRB. Nah, that looks like an old airplane engine. That's not necessarily what I'm looking for. There's hinge connectors. Wait, where's the dash light? An indicator light. Yes. You know what I'll do? We could code a controller to make it so it goes. It could do the firing order. So it's like so each thing is blinking on and off. Benno, what'd you link in there?
Discovery.
Oh yeah, yeah, there it is. AFR Auto Works. Nice. Yeah, you know what? Just having it on the top should be fine. Drummer gifted a sub to Benno. There you go. And then we'll make these. There. Sick. That's cool. All right, we got a cool thing going here. Excellent. All right, let me extend the platform and then let me save our work. Here we go. All right, so now what I'm gonna need is we need a fuel pump. Pump. So we have impellers, we have large fuel pumps, and then we could drive it off the engine, but I'm not going to do that. I'll do electronic injection. You know what? This could get in the way of something. I wanted to click down there, I would. Which way is out? Is out the side with the line? So in is a... This is right. Correct? I need out going that way. I think that's right. If I'm remembering correctly. Let's see if it says a small connected to an inlet outlet. That's correct. Alright, cool. Now we're gonna need a fuel tank to connect this to. So let's go to tank. The dark ring is the outside. Okay, cool. Is this game similar to Scrap Mechanic? Yes and no. I'm recalling Scrap Mechanic off the top of my head. It's more like Stationeers. You ever play Stationeers, Pudge? Stationeers or Space Engineers, like think like kind of more complicated versions, a more complicated version of Space Engineers, but for boats. Mostly centered around like boats. The tanks now have 2 ports. Yeah, I see it down there. Alright, so we can... Yeah, hello? Yeah, see, we can gravity feed to the pump, which is... Actually, real engines don't really work like this. They have the pump is on an engine is actually in the gas tank on a modern car. The pump's in there, so they have the intake for the fuel, and then the pump is inside of the tank, and then that goes out through the sending unit to your fuel rails. So this is kind of right, but it's also kind of not. But then again, once again, I don't think there's a tank that you can make in this game that has a fuel pump placed inside of it, you know? I gotta make this look like it's mounted. You know what? We'll move it. I'll move it away just a little bit. I'm just testing. This is my test stand for messing with modular engines, guys. I just want to see what happens. I just want to see if I can, A, figure it out right off the bat. I mean, chat is helping me. I'm just messing. I just want to see if this works. There we go. Are you waiting to mess with Kerbal until the new update comes out? No. If it seems like I am, it's not on purpose. I mean, that actually, RJ, now that you're saying it, it's not a bad idea. That's not a nuclear fuel rod. It's not it's not a bad idea to... It wouldn't be a bad idea to wait, because we know that it's coming out on the 24th. Maybe we should do the polls for voting and then... maybe we should do the polls for voting and then figure it out later. Connector? Yeah, fluid connector. Okay. Now, well, I remember now. One thing that I like doing is not making the pipes look like they're just floating in 3D space. I absolutely can't stand that. It's just a pet peeve of mine. You do not need to do this, ever. But the enclosed sections make it look like the pipe is, that's a corner piece. Pipe angle. T-piece. Pipe straight. Yeah, there. That just makes it look like it's being held in place. I can't stand it when it doesn't look like that. So what we can do is copy that, and then I can go get my pump again, the fuel pump. There. Now it looks like it's all being held together. Connector, if you're looking to fuel, that's the old one. The new one uses hoses. Connector. Electronic connector, fluid connector, small connector. I feel like we should give you a few days to mess with the new update, and then you could jump into mission mode and apply new things to mission mode. I really wasn't trying to do that on purpose, but yeah, that wouldn't be a bad way to do it. Ah, hose anchor. Cool. Replace the fourth tank foot with straight pipe blue blah blah. Oh. What, like, what, like this? Yeah, that actually... Wait, why didn't I just... Why didn't I just make it go out like this? See, I'm dusting off the cobwebs, dudes. I have to remember how this all works. There. Cool. So we have our fuel tank. I should probably put a pressure sensor in here. Do we have a pressure? Fluid pressure sensor. Yeah. Alright, so I'll just put that right there while I have it open. There. What am I making? An engine. Because I can. I tried to make it look kind of cool. Doesn't need to look like this. It's pretty much overcomplicated, but that's my middle name, so it's alright. You know what? I'll just stick with the nautical theme stuff and just make the fuel lines yellow. It's just easier that way. Perfect. Use a fluid anchor from tank to pump. Fluid anchor? Why? From tank to pump? Why the hell would I do... Wait, why am I doing that? Can I... Will it run a fuel... Like, is there any benefit to doing that? Okay, I see what you're telling me to do. I get it. You can run the hose instead, but why? Is it just because that's cool, right? Like... This will... I just want to run this like this. This is fine. Alright, so now I need an exhaust port out the other side. Fluid exhaust. There we go. We'll make it really look like a tractor flap. Hey, does anyone remember the name of that set of course the track with that crazy downhill? That was so much fun. Laguna Seca? Play the Planet? Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about Laguna Seca? That has an awesome downhill in it. What's that, Phil? Bathurst also is, yeah. Falcon 9 view coming back down to the drone ship. Nice. That's so cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, I know they added a cat. We aren't running that. We're not robbing our engine of efficiency that way. It was a made-up track. Nautical Universe theme. Fuel is brown, seawater is green, fresh water is blue, lubricants are yellow. Fuel is brown. Stupid eyes. Hey, Wisp. That's 2 years. 2 years of resubs. 24 months. Welcome back. Thanks, buddy. Brown. That's definitely not brown. That's definitely not brown either. I know. You know what? I'll use my custom colors. I know I had a brown in here. Brown. Ish. Okay, back to what we were doing. So we got our fuel. We have coolant. Do I need a coolant reservoir? Forgot underside. Oh. Brown. Do we need a coolant reservoir, dudes? Or is this just automatically going to have water in it? I mean, it's not. We're going to have to fill it up, aren't we? Would it hurt if you had one? No? Yeah, I'll have a coolant reservoir. Fresh water. that's how you spell reservoir. But is it a diesel engine? No, we don't. Does it have to be diesel? It has to be diesel. That's lame. Coolant? Oh God, who's calling? Freaking wondering about freaking reservoir. Freaking can't even spell this stupid freaking thing right. Blue. All right, so we have fuel, we have coolant. That should fill that system up. This should fill that up. I got my meter right there. Air intake is there. We have our exhaust. Kind of just want to, you know what? I changed my mind one more time. We're running zoomies. Because we freaking can. This thing will look amazing. Yeah, baby. Freaking zoomies, dude. Right out the top. That's awesome. Or I could make headers. Nah, that looks cool. This thing's gonna be like, if we can get it to go. Okay, so now on the other side here, we're gonna need a battery. We need a big old battery. Right? We're gonna need something to start it. Big old battery here. You need a clutch? Why? Why do I need a clutch? I don't need a clutch. It'll wake up the neighbors for sure, Jim. I don't need a clutch. We're not connecting it to anything. I just want to get the motor running. Then we'll connect it to other things later. Can you save this as a sub-assembly? Yes, Jim. Yeah, you should be able to. Gonna head out to the highway. We should have 2 temp senders, shouldn't we? Gonna head out to the highway. So modular engine temperature sensor. Yeah, one for the intake and one for the intake, the coolant on the. Actually, well, the thermostat on one of these is. Well, shoot, I don't know which side it should be on, because I don't know how this is going to flow. Yeah, actually, that's not going to work. I don't know. So I have that already on the crankshaft. How do I get the temperature of the coolant? It's a crankshaft, so it'll already tell me. All right. All right. You can read the temperature from the radiator.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The electric radiator tells you. I don't want an electric radiator. This isn't a new sim builder, GNAC. This is Stormworks. Stormworks is like, take Kerbal Space Program, swap out, just get rid of Kerbal, swap out space for water, and make it a game. It's a sandbox game where you can build ships, and it centers around like maritime, like going out to ocean. It's some real Gloucester stuff if you catch my drift, dude. So no KSP today? No, we'll do KSP and stuff. Yeah. Well, I'll be honest, Nazalik, KSP stuff today, like, okay, RJ actually brought up a good point that I didn't consider. Hey, Stone Hobo, 18-month resub. He brought up something that I didn't really consider. Kerbal, the new version of Kerbal comes out on Thursday, 1.12, and there might be stuff that I need for the SSTO in it, depending, you know, like ground anchors or something. There might be stuff that I could use to my advantage, so it probably would be better to just variety stream for these couple of days. Just play other games that I've been meaning to play. Like, it's actually that's a good idea. So, like, I could do Truck Stream in the morning, then Space News, and then we can variety stream. You know what I mean? For, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then Kerbal would be, like, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. You know? So, like, playing... Like, I wanted to play Minecraft tomorrow, and then kind of go from there. Yeah, I think we should do that. That's a good point, and RJ brought it up in chat. He's like, oh, you know, you're going to wait till tomorrow? I'm like, huh. I'm like, that's actually not a bad idea. You know what? Let's go. Where's the pipe stuff? Displays, sensors, altimeter, camera, transponder, tilt sensor, rain sensor, wind sensor, radar dish. No. Fluid, yeah. Do we have a temperature, fluid jet, on-off valve? Reading pressure, measures the pressure in the fluid. Okay. Cat, fluid exhaust, fluid filter, fluid pump. No. This really is... Yeah, alright. This isn't getting me anything that I want. Do you need a fuel filter? I don't think so. I told that thing to just have fuel in it. And just... Yeah, it's fine. So let's just make sure we save our work. Hey! What's up, Poop? Yo, the big 1 year. Thanks, man. Alright, so, I think we got everything that we need. Let's just go to modular engines here. And we're going to need a clutch coming out the back of the motor, right? Like, and then we need a drive shaft. If I'm remembering right, to get the propellers to spin on the engine, you just use pipes as the drive shaft, right? You said no. Yeah, well, okay. Chief, actually, I probably should have asked this before we went this far. Does the flywheel spin? Will I be able to see the flywheel spinning? Does it animate? I just want to be able to see the thing spinning, that's all. The flywheels don't move. Oh, alright, so then we should put this in here. So let's put the clutch in. Clutch should go right after the flywheel. Attach a clutch to a crankshaft block to control the torque made available to the connected system. Wait. What I do is add a second flywheel connected with a pivot for rotation. You don't necessarily need a flywheel. Well, yeah, if I want it to be direct drive, right? We'll just do that. We'll just do that, and the propeller is direct drive, so the clutch makes it non-direct, right? Alright, so that will, I know that will animate. The screws definitely spin, so that's fine. Actually, hang on, what else do we have in here? The clutch turns crankshaft power to shaft power. That will not work. Oh. So wait, what the hell is the flywheel for? I'm confused. What's its purpose? Like, let me read this again. Modular engine crankshaft flywheel. The crankshaft is the core of an engine. A flywheel piece sits as part of the crankshaft and acts as a momentum store for a running engine, but also makes the engine harder to start. Flywheel multiplies torque, rotating mass. Okay. So, will that work right there? The flywheel will store energy even out bumps and dips in power demand. Okay. Hey, Pie Guy, what's up? So this won't work. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay. What engine are you trying to build? It's just an inline 6, that's all. Is that a Supra motor? Is that a Supra? Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. You can't adjust, there's no camshafts in the game. There we go. How about a cornered pipe? Why do you want me to make a cornered pipe here so much? I'm so confused. This will work. That'll work just fine, won't it? I'm pretty sure. So you could see the rotation. That's not how that works, Altio. Yeah, a cornered pipe will... If I have a corner pipe, it won't do this. It'll do this. Does that make sense? What are you making? I'm using the modular engine parts, Pie Guy, to build an engine. Yeah, Altio, it won't do that like it would in real life. It works like a universal joint. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, even if I had a corner pipe right here and the wheel up here, it would stay in position and the wheel would just spin. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I am saying? All right. Cool. Okay, so we have our fuel tank. Now, how do we control this thing? Let me go ahead and... Well, we're going to need a throttle lever. I know that. We're going to need a throttle lever for the clutch, right? No one understands. We all just nod along. Oh, hi, Jay. What's up, Grav? How you doing, man? I need more space. I need more space for a console. Yeah, baby. Now, I remember how to do this. No gearbox. It's running a direct drive, guys, just for now. So I'm making a control panel. How do you get that thing to free float? I forget. I've never seen this game before. Is it a 3D model or can you do physics stuff? Yeah, I can put this out into an environment. Stormworks, Supercraft, yeah, yes. Long story short here. Let's just overwrite that for a moment. Let me... Here, this should get the point across. So that was the builder, right? I don't know what the hell that's doing. So this thing won't really do much right now. I have no way to start it. It has no electronic components. But it's a build and rescue game. So like I have this whole map, right, where I can see... Well, we have fog of war right now. Here, hang on. So we have this gigantic freaking map here, and these are train tracks that go over the water and stuff, just on a side note. And it centers around building boats to go and like rescue people in things and stuff. One of the first ships that I made in this game was what you see right here. I built this. This was me. I know how that works, Chief. I did the consoles up here, man. See? I did these. Yeah, I know how to do it. I just gotta remember. Like, see, this is Go Searcher. SpaceX's one of SpaceX's recovery vessels. It doesn't have anything on the back, but yeah, I'll have that there to show people. But we'll go back over here. Yeah, I inspired you to pick this game up, and now you guys know more about it than I do. All right, so the pivot has a range of motion 2.5 in both directions. Yeah, Grab Shark. Yeah. No. Alright, we're going to have to do that. So, there we go. so we're going to have a master power switch here, right? Okay, so, all right. On the far left here, I'll have an indicator light, and then I'll have a master power switch. Okay, so we need the indicator first. And then we'll go back to a breaker. All right, I'm going to try to keep this pretty simple. So that's our main power right here. It's like Stationeers, but with ocean vessels. Kind of, yeah. And then we'll just need a blank block right there. All right, so now the next one. Where's the gauges? Specialist equipment. Oh, cool. Compass, artificial horizon, don't need that. The instrument panel is kind of where I left off with remembering how to do all this stuff. Is it dial? It is. Okay, so so that one will make it into a tachometer. And then, so we'll have the tack, and then these ones can be, this stuff can be temperature, coolant temperature, battery charge, actually, you know what? Yeah, the next one should have a switch. Or do we have a key? Key button. There it is. All right. So the next one can be our starter. So you flip the power on, right? No. Hold on. Instrument panel needs coaxial. Better for not the first time. All right. Whatever. I'll just do it manually then. That's fine. All right. So that's the master power there. And then, I'm just trying to think about, I'm actually trying to think about how I wired the truck. This is going to be like that. This is only, you can't turn the key to multiple positions like you can with, like the ignition cylinder doesn't work the same as a car. So this is going to have to be,
Hey.
Hey baby, what's up?
Are you working all day tomorrow? Is that your plan?
Yes.
Okay.
Why? What's up?
Freelance. Just wondering if I have time.
Okay. Yeah. You do.
All right.
Yeah. I said I've responded to you already, Chief. I know you're eager to help, man. I get it. Just, yeah, I got you. Chat says hi, Brimo. By the way. All right. So this next one, the next one will be fuel. I'll just blank those for a second. All right, so that one's going to be battery, so we're going to need dials here. So that one should show, we could have that one show electrical, and then this one is going to show fuel, right? You need a push button, a throttle lever, and an FX, not a key. I got this. So that one will be our master power. Let me label it. And then this is master power indicator. Voltage. I don't know what the min-max is going to be just yet. So over here, this will be fuel. Fuel pump indicator, and then fuel pressure. And I don't know what the min-max is going to be again. Hey, Buck, yeah. All right, so that's that. Coolant is passive, so we don't need that. And now we're going to need a starter. We're going to need a switch for the starter. The starter doesn't necessarily need a gauge. I suppose I'll just put the tack there. And I want to use a key for the starter because it's cool. You don't have to. Like, I could use something else. Okay. Question, why are you using power switches and not buttons? I think the breakers look cooler. You don't, I mean, does it matter? I like the breakers because you can, I mean, the button I suppose has a light, but I like these. Pretty sure you're the one who got you into it. That's cool. So this one will be the tack. Tachometer will show our RPM. This is the starter indicator. And then this is the starter key. All right, so power. So spark, fuel, and then air. All right, cool. And yeah, that should be good for that. And now we'll need the clutch engagement here. Which I need the lever for. The throttle lever. I think you've got the control electronics down as long as you have a way to vary the air-fuel ratio. Yeah, actually, that reminds me, we should have an AFR indicator. And if we did this right, I could meter it. We could meter it right from here. So power, fuel pressure, RPM. We could meter the AFR from here. The key is toggle on off. Starter must be push and release. I can... No, it doesn't have to. Like, I can make the key work. You can make the key shut off. I can set it to be toggleable. I know you can do that because the diesel engine that I used a second ago had that. So that's air to fuel, battery power, fuel pressure, RPM, air to fuel. So that one's going to be AFR. And then I'll put a link in here, and then we'll... This will be the clutch drive. And that'll be output RPM. There. All right, let's go here. And let's start hooking this up. I need a battery. I'll just put the battery down here. This is a test stand for an engine. Are the modular engines a mod? No. No, they're not. Constant value. .15 should be enough to get this thing to rotate into position, I think. And then this needs... You want a regulated air-to-fuel ratio or a standard setup? I don't want to regulate it. I'll control it just to see. I want to be able to manually control it just because I'm weird. Okay, so this goes to there. That's the master power. Master power output should go to the indicator light. And yeah, that should do it. Are you going to be managing all the cylinders differently? No. I'll have them all slave to one controller, Mike. Now the output of this needs to go to the input of that, and then the input for the starter. And then the output of this needs to go to that indicator light. And, well, yeah, gauge light. So the gauge lights can turn on, I suppose, from the indicator light. You need two throttle levers, one for air, one for fuel. I suppose that makes sense. Okay. So now the starter key. All right. So the gauges will all be powered by the master power switch. Fuel indicator light there. Alright, I mean, I guess I could switch to a button. I know there's a way to make that thing do that. But I think it's with logic, yeah? Yeah, logic output. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so power. Master power should go there. Should go there. Everything should really be connected into the master power switch. Except for the fuel. The fuel pump output should be connected to that. Right? And then the starter, that's going to be a logic connection, isn't it? There. It's on a logic connection right there. Perfect. That's clutch pressure. That should always be engaged. Don't need to worry about that. Temp sender. There we go. So where's my temperature gauge? That's the TAC. Fuel pressure. Voltage. AFR. Oh. I'm going to need another indicator, huh? You know what? The hell with getting the clutch figured out just yet. Let's just direct drive it for now. I might need a bigger control panel. You have to turn the key off after starting like that. There. Here's your toggle button, whatever. So this isn't going to need an indicator light anymore, and what is this one supposed to be now? What did I have that one? That's the TAC. AFR. Okay, so that can't be AFR. I'll leave this side of the console for all this stuff in a second. There's the starter button. Now, what did I have this one labeled as? AFR, TAC, fuel pressure, voltage. The AFR gauge is not going to be the AFR gauge. I'll make that temp. Have we tried running the motor yet? I need to be able to tell it to start if I want to run it. Power doesn't go through the flywheel. You need the clutch. Okay. There you go. There you go. I'll just have to assign that to a constant number or whatever. No, so like, JSP, I can build the motor, but I have to...
Go and throttle up.
You could build the motor, but building the motor is about as useful as just building a car engine in your garage, like putting a V8 together in your garage. You need to build the test stand, and the test stand needs to have all the buttons to get it to work. Yeah, this game gets complicated, man. There we go. And then the button needs to be powered. And it'll be powered off master power output. There we go. Excellent. Hey, Devin, 24-month resub. Thanks, dude. Okay, you know what? Let's save this. And let's see where it gets us. Let me just... temp. Let's do min value 0, right? And then I guess I'll put the temperature up to like 500. I don't know what this is going to output in, right? But if we go into data, right? Is it a push button? It's a toggle. No, it's a toggle button. Damn it. There. That goes there like that. All right. So we have TAC as the value to display. Revolutions per second. It's RPS. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to make a controller for that. So I won't hook up the tachometer just yet. Fuel pressure should output to the fuel pressure gauge, and battery charge should output to the voltage gauge.
Discovery.
Yeah, there we go.
Throttle up.
Hey, King Kitten, what's up, dude? So let me go back over to power. So the master power switch should... We don't need to power those indicator lights, but the starter... So the starter needs to connect to the battery. And then the alternator also needs to connect to the battery. Oh, man. And then if we go back to logic, Tree, what's up, dude? Starter on, off, input, alternator. Okay, cool. All right. That should work. You will want a constant on for the fuel pump and indicators if controlling them through circuit breakers. Constant on? No. All right, hang on. Let me put this out. Let me see what it does. So now the button has power through the master breaker. And then these need an indicator light to be on, huh? Okay. Well, that's not the worst. It's not a Ford motor. You shut up. I don't know what that's in. We'll put the tack up to 5,000. Why not? Put down a constant on, please. Here you go, man. Just for you. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yep. So we got it to crank, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so, okay, I get it. I get you. And then, if we take that constant on and we dial it to the indicator light, right? Like that. That should work. Ready? Whoop. One voltage. Yeah, I got you, Chief. I hooked this... Dude, you know I did all this previously, right? Like, I did that for Ghost Searcher. You saw how complicated the systems are in there. I remember, like... One is 100%. Why is voltage measured in percentage? That's stupid. Alright. Okay. Alright, so... Use a function block to take reading and times it by 12 for a 12-volt system. Oh. Okay. Oh crap, I forget how to do this. Is it so the function is right there? Yes, I was here just reminding you, okay. Data output giving the charge from the battery from 0 to 1. Outputs the function to there. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, I gotta remember, you have to tell it to do everything. X times 100 from the battery? No, I wanted voltage. For percentage. I don't want percentage. Yeah, that's not what I want. I wanted voltage. What's the fuel pressure? What's the fuel... The pressure sensor. This is the pressure reading of the fluid. Stormworks has no voltage. Fuel pressure is being pulled from the pressure sensor. Stormworks has no voltage. Okay. Yeah, alright. Alright, give me these. What is this one? Temperature, TAC, fuel pressure, voltage. Alright, so now let's go here like this. Copy this piece. Copy that piece. Go back in here. Get me my levers. And we will manually control the air to fuel. We'll basically do what a computer does on a real car. Fuel regulator. All right. And then go in here like this. And I'll put the clutch in there as well. Why not? No. So okay. Now data. And then okay. Alternator, pulley, and the pump need constant number as well. Okay. Hey, Zygo. Wait. No, not those. This is the fuel regulator. And then this one, the other lever, needs to be going to the air. Sweet. Okay. Now, how will I know what we're throttling here? It's an inline 6, that's right, yeah. 62, yeah, How do we... We only have RPS output here. Do they have proper drive shafts in the game yet? No. No, you can't build a Wankel engine. Page up while looking at the engine will give you some information about it. Okay. How do I get that information to the gauges, though? It's a composite feed. Well, alright. Screw that. Let's go. Boop. Yeah, we're running too lean. No. Yeah. Score. Go, baby, go! This is gonna break real fast. My tack isn't working. Oof, well, I'm happy. Yeah, it works. 19.6 AFR. Not ideal. Here, let me... 15.9. Stoic is minus 5.2. Running a little fuel rich, baby. Fellas? What's our temperature? Oh, that's really, really warm. All right, run away. Back the air out. Oh, no, back the fuel out. I'll just be over here. Nine. .46 stoic. Bingo. This should be running at lower RPMs. This should keep the RPMs low. How's the coolant doing? It's pretty warm. What, Clayton? You don't think this little radiator here is gonna... Oh, coolant is at 80 C. Nice. Stoic. We need to get that stoichiometric to 1. It needs to be positive 1. Well, actually, no. Shouldn't it be more... Yeah. . Yeah, shouldn't it be 1? Well, see, the thing about stoichiometric is that it depends. Hang on. All right. What's your pump GPM at? I don't know. It doesn't say. I could get a pressure sensor on it. The way Stormworks describes its perfect fuel mixture of stoic is 0. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So the closer it is to 0, the better. That's sick, dudes. That's really cool. We made it. The exhaust doesn't puff out, though, which is kind of lame. Point to an item and press page up. Cool. That's really neat. Alright. Well, that works. It's a little weird, but it does work. So I need a multiply here. Oh no, function will work better. So function will be x times 60. And then what I'll do is go into logic here. And then we'll get the flywheel revolutions per second, put them in here, and then output that to the tach. $14.5 to 1. Yeah, okay. Gotcha, Greer. 3 to 7 GPM for the pump. Got it. Took a nap. How's the engine? It's working. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see if the tachometer works a little bit better. It should tell us better RPMs this time around. I don't know why there's a hole there, but... Yeah, Chief, I get it. Yeah, using levers to do this is dumb, but that's the way I wanted to do it. It's working as I intended it to work, which is good. Alright. Cool. That's cool. Now you just need a PID that automatically adjusts the ratio. Yeah. We could use a PID or just have a function controller that always maintains stoichiometric. I mean... Thing cranks like an old diesel. Is that on purpose? I think that's intended. Here, so let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Alright, so let's go over here like this and give me a instrument panel, okay? Alright, now let me go into the instrument panel. Actually, you know what? Screw that. Just, we won't get into that stuff just yet. Just give me another dial. We'll do it like how this is done on a car for the most part. Now, I can't pick up on manifold vacuum or something, because how it works on an older engine that's not electronically controlled is it uses vacuum pressures to do different things. Carburetor has vacuum, or the carburetor creates vacuum on a real one, but we're not doing that. We have fuel injection. We have electronic fuel injection here. Well, electronic fuel pump, I should say. And now what we're gonna need is another lever, right? And then this lever can be just set to throttle. I should move the tach gauge over here. Yeah, I'm gonna move the tach over here. We'll put the RPM from here to 5,000. And then I'm gonna delete that. I don't really need that right now. So the tachometer is over here and the clutch is over here. So now let's go back into power. First thing I gotta do is make sure that everything's powered off the master switch. And then what I also can do is with the constant on signal, we can constant on all the gauges, right? And then that means when I flip the breaker on, all the gauge lights will pop up. Now what we're gonna do, now this is where this gets complicated. Or, well, not necessarily. We need multiply, right? Or no. I need to look at all the function stuff. Where's the controllers? Logic, here we go. This whole thing seems complicated. It's a complicated game, Undead, for sure. Like, there is a learning curve here. You need to know a little bit about engineering, but you can basically make whatever you want. So how would we do this? I need to basically make it so I have one lever that can throttle up and down, right? And that one lever needs to meter the air and the fuel at the right ratio, 14.5. So basically, for every one fuel that I deliver, or for every 14.5 molecules of air that I deliver, I need to deliver one fuel. So we have to make sure that they maintain that relationship, or else it's not going to work. I do have my controllers over here. Yeah, I did a custom controller. Shouldn't it run slightly fuel rich if I wanted to make more power, Sebi? Sure. Or running fuel rich will lower efficiency, but you'll make more power and the engine will run cooler. Sure. Running lean will run hotter, and it'll be you'll get a more complete burn. So running lean also does make a little bit of power, but I mean, that's not how it works in Stormworks, though. Okay. We could do, dude, there is a really lame way that I could do this. There's like a lame brain way that I could make this happen. Basically, have a lever here that has a max value of 14 for the air, and then have another lever that's a max value of 1, and then the throttle can control both of those levers. But the function block would be better. The function block would be more efficient. Set the function to x times 2. That's a 3-input function. So Hey, Red Panda, thanks for the raid. Hey, Jay, what do you think of the massive hoist at the base of the orbital launch towers for? Elevators, Reagan, is my guess. Put those panel up, defend that Red Panda raid. X time divided by 2 for fuel? Why? Why? Sukagura, how are you? What's going on, Red Panda Raiders? You guys know my buddy Red Panda, old school Kerbal streamer. What was Red up to today? Was he playing? Were you playing KSP, bud? I'm headbutting functions here. Howdy, folks. How everybody's doing? Hey, Amaki, how are you? Because both levers have min and max. Was dealing with some anxiety, so I played a solitaire type game. Hey, find your zen spot, dude. Whatever you can do to keep this thing up here in check. Big pain in the butt, Red, huh? Yeah. Well, thanks for the raid. Although 14.5 is stoichiometric, 2 to 1 is what you actually need to put into the intakes. How's this game? It's fun, Red. Actually, this is something for your mind to mess with. Right now, so like, okay, Stormworks added modular engines. So like you have cylinders and engine blocks and you can make different engines. I made an inline 6 right here, right? I made an inline 6 cylinder. The cool thing is that, dude, if you don't know how to wire an engine in real life and make an engine work in real life, you're not going to be able to do it here. But the reverse side of that, Red, is that if you figure out how to make an engine work in here, more or less, you'll be set off in a good direction on how to get one to run in real life. It's cool. This is almost like wiring my truck, which, interestingly enough. No V8. I made an inline 6, dude. This is like a 6BT Cummins with individual throttles, which is just, alright. Look at this. I saw it, Reagan. The drone ship time lapse. Yeah, it's fun. So, Red, what I'm trying to figure out here in my idiotic caveman brain when it comes to this is just being... what I'm trying to do... So, I have my fuel delivery system, and then I have my air delivery system. It's a diesel motor, so, you know, no spark plugs or anything. So you have fuel and air delivery, right? I have to make sure that I deliver the air and the fuel in the proper proportions, what's called stoichiometry. So it needs to be stoichiometric. It's 14.5 parts air to 1 part fuel to give you the most efficient combustion. Combustion is fine. Diesel motors combust stuff internally. Oh, Ponzister. Nice. Yeah, Maximum. I played Stormworks before. I've played Stormworks before. It's fun. I was a chem major at first in college, and I hated stoichiometry. Yeah, It's come a long way. Yeah. I'm sure the spelling was decades ago. I know what you meant, dude. It's no problem. There's a time to be technical, and there's a time not to. Bottom line, you need 2 to 1. Okay. So you guys want a function. So you want this one to be x divided by 2, right? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. You can really get crazy with this thing. Okay. Doesn't diesel typically run very lean? 14.5 is stoichiometric for diesel 7 stars. If you wanted to roll coal, you would run lower than that. You wanted to run efficiently, increase efficiency at the behest of power, you'd run lean. Okay, so what do we want here? Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly what an ECU does discount, huh? One throttle only, one to air, and one to air directly into fuel via function. So I get what you're saying. It's molecules, Jack, I think.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Blackness, what's up? 22-month resub. Alright. Man, how they ever figured this thing out with a friggin' carburetor is beyond me. That's some pretty awesome mechanical engineering, if I do say so myself. Alright. Cool. Let's go. See, now my gauges turn on. We have achieved the fuel pressures. Okay. Okay. I gotta hook up the tack. I didn't hook it up. Alternator and pulley are set to constant 1? Yeah, I think so. Here, I'll check for you. I could always attach them to the clutch, but I'll do this right. So they're always engaged via the belts. How's it going? I'm not replicating any ship, Subin. I'm just making an engine. Yeah. Just to see. Nice. You're gonna put this engine inside of a BMW? You're gonna put this engine inside of a BMW? No. I don't know what I'll use this for. I'm sure we'll find something. It's the only engine you know how to build. Sick, dude. That's awesome. Now I need to stay quiet for the rest of the night. You need to get a wideband on this thing. I think it's possible to make a rev limiter by checking the RPM and sending a signal. You can make an ECU, Supercraft. Yeah, you can code stuff in this game. It has Lewis support. You can code things, no problem. Just like you can in Stationeers. It's very similar, actually. Can we put this on a dyno? I'm not sure there's a way. If I could get the torque that this thing was putting out, we could get the horsepower. Because we have the RPMs. We need torque and RPMs to get horsepower. They don't make EcoBoost GT. The Ford GT? No, they haven't made that since 2018 or something. Here. Let's go in here. Torque meter. Excellent. Put that there for a second, and then we need a pipe. T-piece pipe, and then copy this piece, put that right there. There we go. Now, what's the output for this thing? RPS, and then the torque. Okay, so we have RPMs right there. So let me go back over here, get rid of that block, copy this block. We'll be able to basically get horsepower from this. Shouldn't be too hard. Go in here like this. torque 0, and let's, I don't think this thing's, here, if it makes more than 2,000 foot-pounds of torque, I'm going to be a little impressed. Torque reading from the power system. What's it outputting in, though? I don't know what it's outputting in. Is it outputting, what would be the torque measurement in metric? There's foot-pounds in... Would it be... Yeah, Newton meters, right? Yeah, Newton meters. That's it. Yeah, there you go. Well, we'll know which one it is, depending on what that number output is. I'll be honest with you. And then I'll just output the RPS into the function indicator, so we can get torque and RPM from the same thing, from the same area. We don't need to get it off of the flywheel. Kilonewtons is thrust. Supercraft. But yeah, I see the kappa. Power kilowatts is torque times speed divided by 9.54. Yeah, Nick, yeah. Well, that formula is going to change if it's outputting in foot-pounds, right? If it's outputting in foot-pounds and we apply that to that formula, that ain't going to work very well. But yeah, that's the metric way of getting it, yeah. The tack wasn't working, so I'll just put the tack back to how I had it. Right? Like... I gotta know, we'll know what this is outputting in if I can read it here in a second, because if the number stays low when the engine's at high RPMs, that's a really easy way to know that it's in Newton meters. Oh, I didn't engage the clutch, that's why it was picking, I'm an idiot. This is a boat? Interesting. No, that's an engine. That's an engine that I made. That's a boat. I made this too. I'm messing with modular engines, dudes, that's all. Interesting, Sebby. Yes, Limprod. As big as your computer can handle if you find the right place to work on them. Yeah, you can build big ships in this now. I don't understand why the why is it constantly outputting 171? How big of an engine can you make? It's not called modular engines for no reason, Panja. You know what I'm saying? You can make a V1000 if you really wanted to. The flywheel is keeping the torque steady. Keep you steady, piece of junk. That's not how, flywheels don't do that in real life. That's not how. What is? Are they confusing flywheels with torque converters? Because I mean, not even a torque converter does that. It's not how that works. It's not how any of this works. Oh, the clutch. I'm an idiot. Derp, the official drink of me. That's a great picture, Jim. Oh, it's the video. Wow. Cool. Somebody linked the picture. I thought you were linking up the picture, dude. Why isn't the tack working all of a sudden? Maybe it's because I deleted a component and brought it back. There. Yeah, Savvy, I'm not sure this is working how we think it works. Let me engage the clutch. That should give us RPM. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's doing what we wanted it to do. Scale this to a 5x5 crankshaft and you have a ship engine, yeah. I don't think that's working how we think. That's... Am I missing something? Sensor for reading torque in rotations per second. Measures the torque in rotations per second in a connected power network. Oh, does it need to be powered? Nope, doesn't need to be powered. Torque meter doesn't actually measure torque. It's potential energy in pipe. That's strange. That's strange, to say the least. Anyway. Yeah, attaching it to the end wouldn't make a difference. I mean, if that thing was reading 171 Newton meters, we saw it go to 171 Newton meters. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, Nick, it's just there's no way that this inline 6 diesel motor that's as freaking, I mean, this is a semi-truck motor. This thing should be making like 2,000 foot-pounds of torque. No, Karate. Like a big rig that you'd see driving down like a highway. Those things make like 2,000 foot-pounds of torque, 1,500, 2,000 foot-pounds, and like maybe 500 horsepower. Diesel engines don't make a lot of horsepower, but they make torque. They can move stuff. That's why they move stuff. I tell you, Lawrence would have a diesel truck, man. I tell you what, nice and simple, really easy, reliable to understand. Yep. Use a gear in reduction. Where does the nitrous go? I mean, you can spray nitrous into a diesel engine. Be prepared to heat. You use an electric generator as a load. We could do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I mean, we already have the alternator attached, but whatever. You can, once. Yeah, Supercraft, I saw it. It's pretty cool. Alright, so... Yeah. No. Can I... Dudes, do you guys mind if I... It's getting close to 7. We should probably switch to KSP or Space News or something. Or we could just keep doing this and talk about space stuff. I don't really care. I kind of want to check out some workshop stuff. I mean, a nitrous diesel. I mean, diesels already run at very high compression. Nitrous diesels that probably sounds demonic. I mean, I'm sure I've heard one at some point, but jeez. Yeah, we're done. This game's fun. Let's do cool things. Yeah, well, we have our cool little test stand right here. This is pretty neat. I kind of want to see what people are making on the workshop, though. This is all stuff that was on the workshop previously. But, yeah. You like this? You missed Stormworks? It's cool, huh? Propane is better than nitrous for diesel. Yeah, Dave's, he did, didn't he? Alright, let's go on to workshop for Stormworks. Let's see what happens. Let's just type in truck and see what happens. Whoa. Sort by most popular. Let's see. I don't think that's how most popular works. Stupid question. What is a timeline belt for? A timing belt? Timing belts keep your camshaft, which controls the valves opening and closing, the intake valve, which brings air and fuel in, and the exhaust valve, which takes the carbon leftovers and forces it out. Camshafts control that, and the timing belt, that needs to be, the valves opening and closing need to be in perfect time with the piston going up and down to do engine things, long story short. If you want to learn more about it, ARJ, you want to look up the 4 stages, a 4-stroke engine. Just type 4-stroke engine in, or 4-stroke engine diagram, and you'll figure out that the camshaft and the crankshaft, so the crankshaft is what the pistons are attached to, and the camshaft is what opens and closes the valves. The relationship between those need to be pretty much perfect. If they're not, your engine's not going to engine correctly. Tell them what happens when it doesn't work right? Yeah. Bad. Bad stuff happens. Most popular all time. Alright. Wow. Jeez, here. How about pickup? What's the most popular all time pickup truck? None of these have any stars. I'll just go back to truck. I assume you've seen this. Nice, Shy. There you go. Oh, I haven't seen that yet, but that's pretty cool. The ICPS is inside of the VAB, man. Ha. 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 It's a freaking tow truck. Here, you know what? Let's go Ferd. Let's try Ferd. Freaking Econoline. Raptor. Freaking Mustang. Ha! Nice. It's your fault. I blame you for my success. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's cool, man. Wow. Ooh, an SD70. Cool. Wow. Oh, that's sick. Dude, a class 43. Look at that. Yo, that's neat. Here, I'll try Dodge. We'll see what Dodge brings up. There's a Charger. Somebody made a Charger in the game. Hey, look at that thing. Nice. Here. Alright. I'm gonna try something crazy. The stack's too tall. That's not proportionally right. That is. Wow. Here, I'll try carrier. Let's see what carrier brings us. Oh! Little escort carrier there. A Sentoku. Look at that. Neat. $156-meter advanced bulk carrier. You know what? I want to mess around with that. Try searching Starship. No, I'm good. Where is, like an advanced area, guys? Like where we can make a bigger ship. Let's try this one. This is a mission, not a vehicle. Oh, shame. Oh, it's a freaking runway. Repost of Blooming Blood VR. This is what nitrous does to a diesel. Oh. It makes it go pop. See what happens at the very beginning of the video. Let me take a look. Yep, that's about right. Yeah, when they say that motor exploded, that motor exploded. That bulk carrier is still a thing. Cool. See if there's a Fletcher. It's a little too small to be an Arleigh Burke. Nah. All right. Well, either way. Where's the starting area again? There's the rig. Actually, that's the rig. Hold on. How big of a ship can we put in here? Let me see. The bulk carrier was the biggest one I remember. Oh, you can make bigger than that. Cool. Neat. We should finish this thing. Should finish this searcher. I don't know how, but we'll finish it. I mean, I'll put the helicopter pad on it and everything, and the Dragon recovery device and whatnot. but first thing we got to do is really figure out the friggin' bridge. I have no idea what I was trying to do here, and it was with composites, whatever it was. Or not coaxial, whatever it was. Anyway. Alright, guys. I suppose we'll do some space news for a little while, yeah? I'm gonna take a quick break. Just grab something to eat. I know this was a weird schedule for today, but we'll take a food break real quick, and I'll be back. And then we'll get into a little bit of a late night space news thing. And then at the end of the night, what we'll do is start the polls for KSP. Yeah, that's what we'll do at the end of the night. Then alright. I'll switch us over to science and technology till the end of the night. Yep. The ship game is a good time, dude. Alright. Anyway, I will be back in about 10 minutes. Just gonna grab something to eat real quick. And we'll go from there. Stick around. Got plenty more stream left.